Um, I will use the chair.
When I got back to the game, I was getting very upset and confused. I thought about the way the monster looked at me. The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. It had to be a random occurrence. But why did it happen precisely at the moment I insulted the monster? Nothing about this game made any sense. The new Godzilla monsters, the weird replacement monsters, out of place imagery like the green temples, the quiz levels, the red monster chases. They didn't seem to add up in any kind of meaningful way. If it was a prank, it wasn't funny in any way that I could understand. And they clearly put far too much effort into it. If they were trying to make a genuine sequel with new Godzilla monsters, then why did they add everything else? Maybe it was some kind of art experiment, some group project made by a bunch of really talented and crazy people. And they lost the cartridge somehow. Or maybe they intended for some random person to find it. It was all just fruitless guessing. As far as I could tell, there was only one way to figure out what the deal with this game was. To play it through to the end. Maybe, just maybe, there would be something in the credits, an explanation by the creators as to why they made this. Or it could be something much more cryptic and strange. Maybe even something horrifying. Before I got a good look at the dementia board, I considered replaying Trance to see if the red monster would look at me again. But I decided against it. I wanted to keep moving forward. It was also somewhat worried that backtracking might cause the game to become even more strange. The dementia board music sounded a lot like the Saturn music, except it was slowed down, played with a piano-sounding instrument. Like most of these new map themes, it had a dangerous, suspenseful feel. While listening to the music, I looked at the dimension board. There were 4 boss monsters listed: Space Godzilla, Mega, Gigan, and Boragon. I was surprised that there were 2 new Toho monsters this time, but the best surprise was still to come. I started the quiz level. Here's the list of results in the same format as the last one. Quiz 1. Can you swim? Answer: yes. Reaction: happy. Do you like fish? Yes. Reaction: sick. Can you fly? No. Reaction: sad. Can it spin in all directions? There's no clarification of what Face meant by it, so I just guessed. No. Reaction: surprised. Do you breathe oxygen? Yes. Reaction: weird face number 8. Does it taste good when you bite a worm? I don't know who came up with this question, but I really hope that they're getting mental help. No. Reaction: annoyed. Is it night where you are? Yes. Weird face number 6. Do you like cats? Yes. Confused. Is water wet? Yes. Reaction: angry. Have you ever broken a nail? No. Reaction: happy. Do you like your job? Yes. Reaction: hurt. Would you like a new monster? Yes. Weird face number 11. I wasn't sure at the time what Face meant by a new monster, but I couldn't resist answering yes just to see what would happen. The result was mind-blowing. The game took me back to the board. I had a new playable monster in the form of Anguirus. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to play as Anguirus, since he was my second favorite Godzilla monster, and plus I never liked Mothra that much. But I moved my new Anguirus piece over to the level right next to it, eager to test out my new monster. Before I got into the level description, I'll talk about Anguirus a bit. Using the up and down buttons, you can choose whether Anguirus stood in bipedal stance or crawled around on all fours. It wasn't a huge difference, but being able to stand was helpful in boss fights, and crawling around sometimes helped dodge obstacles and attacks. He could punch and kick like Godzilla, but no tail whip. Instead, he had something far more interesting, the ability to curl up into a spiked ball of death and roll around. You could still take damage, but it was lessened, and it was a good way to clear out a stage enemy, but unfortunately doing this also drained the power ball. But the spike ball wasn't his only special ability. When you pressed start, he would fire a beam of energy from his mouth. It resembled the Titanosaurus sonar attack, and if this were a hack, it may have been inspired by the roar attack from Atari's Godzilla fight games. Also of note is that when playing as Anguirus, the level meter gets glitched up. Judging by the life and power bar, I'd say he's on level 10. Now, on to the level. As you may have guessed from the level icon, these levels are green palette swipes of the ground and background tiles from the Blue Mountains. But what immediately caught my attention was the water, which has a transparency effect. Was that even possible for like an NES game? I know the Super Nintendo could do it, but I had never seen a transparency effect in a game on an NES. The Green Mountains music was played with the same instrument as the Blue Mountains, but the melody was totally different. It was a very simple song with a lot of abrupt pauses, followed by a loud note every few seconds. Anyway, I went through the usual strolling through the level, and again there was no monsters or anything, but pretty soon I had reached a cliff above the water. There was nowhere to go but into the water, so down I went. The water transparency made things a bit harder to see, but it was tolerable. After going underwater, I encountered two new enemies, a giant piranha and some kind of spiky bottom feeder thing. I liked the piranha because I could easily tell what it was. It was a same enemy design that would appear in a real game. And there were very few enemies like this. They didn't take much hits to kill, but they were quite annoying and could considerably trim down your life if they got close enough. They also tend to travel in packs. As for the bottom feeders, they were easy to deal with. They swim along the bottom of the screen towards you and are easily crushed with the roll attack or jumped over. In this screen cap, you can see me about to run one of them over, and there's a pack of piranhas behind it. After I beat that level, I moved Godzilla onto the blue castle icon. I started the level, and I got a title screen with the text, Unforgiven Cold. The level itself looked like a castle dungeon made up of blue blocks with a row of identical white statue faces on the walls. These statue faces had a permanent look of horror on their faces. There was also some flickering gray static, which didn't really obscure my vision, but it adds to the very unsettling mood of these levels. The music was a 12-second loop of a low-pitched choir vocalizing that sounded very familiar to me. Whenever I played through one of these levels, I got this sudden horrible feeling of anxiety. I had the feeling that the farther I progressed through the level, the closer I was getting to something unspeakably evil. There weren't any enemies, but these were some of the longest levels in the game. I only played one level, but it took 7 minutes to complete. I didn't want to admit it myself at the time, but I realized something playing the Blue Castle level. This game has the power to make the player feel certain things. I don't mean in the sense that you get irritated playing a crappy game or get unnerved by something scary in a game. What I mean is that certain levels in this game can instantly make you feel something. I know that sounds completely insane. I don't blame you for not believing me. I wouldn't believe any of this either if I didn't play the game myself, but there is something very, very wrong with this game, and I still don't know how to explain it. So, then it was time to fight Baragon's replacement. Although Baragon was originally the smallest monster in the game, his replacement was the largest. It was so tall, in fact, that the ground was noticeably lowered, and not Baragon's head still barely avoided collision with the bar at the top of the screen. was just as frighteningly bizarre as he was huge. You may be wondering how he attacked without arms. Well, he has the most powerful kick in the game, but his other fighting technique is much stranger. First, he blasts a cloudy breath of pixels down at you, which causes you to freeze. Then he walks back to the right corner of the screen and extends a huge Gatling gun from his abdomen. That might seem amusing to you, but it certainly wasn't to me when I was playing the game. This attack is almost as annoying as Gigan's Saw, and not Baragon could have been unbeatable if he constantly used it. Thankfully, he only did it twice while fighting. Once you unfreeze, you can run up and start damaging the gun, which does extra damage to him. But this helped me to destroy him, and it was time to play the third level type. I decided that I was going to use Anguirus to fight Manda and Gigan, and then fight Space Godzilla as Godzilla. It was only fitting. Before I get into the battles, I'll describe the third level type, the Arctic. The Arctic is exactly what you guessed from the name, an icy tundra with a few watery segments. The music remained, to me, a bit of Northern Hemispheres from Donkey Kong Country in 8-bit form, a very dangerous sounding song. It made me think about being trapped in a tundra and freezing to death. There were two new enemies in the stage. The first was a creature frozen in a block of ice. They blocked your way and you had to use the heat beam to thaw them out of the ice. They look a bit like a smaller version of Not Geezera, only without the eye. When freed, they do a strange crawling movement and push you backwards. It doesn't cause any damage, but it's a bit annoying. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a few minutes or two and came upon a water segment. I jumped in, and this time I managed to get a screen cap showing how the water splashes when you jump in. I don't know how they program that, but it's pretty impressive. Another interesting thing is how the screen changes focus when you go underwater. Here you can see the other new enemy, a little thing I call Spike Walker. They walk towards you and explode randomly, or instantly, if you attack them, sending spikes in every direction. The spikes won't do much damage, but they get me dangerously close to falling into a pit a few times. Oh, speaking of the pits, down into the water, the game has a platformer element, bottomless pits. There weren't any of these in the original game, since it was strictly an action game, but the pits were a neat addition. After getting back on land, I encountered a very unexpected mini-boss, Magma, the Walrus Kaiju. I know this game had some obscure monsters to begin with, but wow. Not that I'm complaining, it's a pretty cool cameo for an unappreciated kaiju. Magma's fighting tactics were very simple. He had a freeze beam, and he could charge into you. Not very challenging, but certainly more entertaining than the Montongo mini-boss in the original game. One really interesting thing about Magma is that he doesn't die when you defeat him. He turns tail and retreats. This was the first time that I'd ever seen an enemy change direction, let alone retreat. I tried to chase after him, but he disappeared after I got into the water. Poor bastard. And that does it for the Arctic. I'll talk about the Manda fight next. I forgot to mention before, but the music that played during the new monster fights is reused from the themes actually in the game. So far, the themes have been Titanosaurus, Geezera's music, Biollante, Ghidorah's music, Orga, Baragon's music, Manda, Varan's music, Space Godzilla, Mechagodzilla's music. As for the fight, Manda was a fairly crafty opponent. When it realized one tactic was ineffective, it would immediately change to another one. Manda used quite a few tactics, like spitting fire, biting, and the most irritating of all, constricting. He doesn't mercilessly drain your life down like Gigan's Cutter, but it was, by far, Manda's strongest attack. One last thing to note that I found pretty cool was that Atragon showed up during the fight to help me out. Manda crushed it with ease, but it was still pretty cool. After I slayed Manda, I played to an Arctic level for health power-ups, and then it was on to Gigan's replacement. When the fight started, I was very confused because there was nothing there. I thought that it was going to be like the Titanosaurus fight in Pathos. But just at the time that it would have been going back to the map, a piranha appeared on the screen. But it wasn't there for long. As soon as it appeared, the speakers emanated an ear-piercing screech, and Not Geigen flew in and ripped the poor fish into pieces. Well, that's one way to get the player on their toes. That abrupt entrance scared the hell out of me and got my adrenaline rushing, which in retrospect was a good thing because Not Geigen was one of the fastest, most unrelenting opponents in the game. Not Geigen was tough. My new skills with the heroes helped to even the score. This was still an incredibly intense fight. Not Geigen's attacks consisted of some kind of blood laser that he spewed from his mouth and a downward slash. I was expecting some hellish variant of the buzzsaw attack, but thankfully, there didn't seem to be one. The howl attack was invaluable in defeating him. I would have taken more screenshots of the fight, but I really had to concentrate. After that, there was just one monster left to take down. Space Godzilla. As mentioned earlier, I used Godzilla for this fight. Space Godzilla's fighting technique was rather frustrating, but admittedly a very clever idea. Space Godzilla would use his energy to create two flying crystals, which would reach the ground and become crystal spires. These spires not only block you from reaching Space Godzilla, but it also allowed him to constantly recharge to full energy and blast you with a deadly, fully charged Corona Beam until you broke the spires. Space Godzilla would eventually drain his own spires of energy until they shattered, but if you waited for that to happen, you'd probably lose a lot of life.
I'm trying a metallic bee while listening to this delightful
When you
creepypasta.
finally got close enough to Space Godzilla, he was no pushover. When I punched him, he hit me back just as hard. Space Godzilla does anything in his power to knock you back to the left corner of the screen so that he can create more spires. By the time this was over, I only had about 5 life bars left. But it didn't matter, because I didn't need to fight anymore. I needed to run. Here we go again. I decided right then that I really wanted to see the end of this game. As terrifying as these levels could sometimes be, I had to beat them to get through it. I decided that no matter what happened, no matter what the game showed me, I was going to get to the end. And I also made sure not to say a damn word while playing a chase level from here on. For this chase, I tried out Anguirus, since his roll attack allowed me to move faster than Godzilla or Mothra.
Oh, congrats. I had to restart it a few times. Life is Strange the first one because I messed up. I had to do the rewind function a lot.
Since his roll attack allowed me to move faster than Godzilla or Mothra. The chase started off like the first two, except there was a river of blood below the ground. I was beginning to get the hang of it, and the extra speed from the roll helped me get an edge on the red monster, especially since I didn't have to worry about a power limit and could roll endlessly. Like the previous levels with water, the ground inevitably reached a stop, so I rolled off into the blood. To my surprise, the Hell Beast didn't follow after me. It
Is it
stopped on the
really
edge of the
just
ground
blood?
and grimaced. I guess it can't swim, I thought to myself. So I went under blood and continued moving. There wasn't anything around, but I knew something was up. The chase wasn't going to end that easily, could it? Surely something else had to show up, and sure enough, I heard the bellowing roar. And suddenly, I heard the bellowing roar, sounding slightly different. And the monster was following after me in a new aquatic body. I had no idea that it was a shapeshifter. After it reappeared, the chase started to get into the difficulty that I had expected. Being submerged slowed me down, putting me and the beast at about the same speed. The only thing that would keep me alive was the fast thinking and reflexes. I encountered some bottomless pits, in which mines floated up from. I assumed that if you hit one, it would damage you and knock you back. Considering how fast the red monster swims, hitting the mines would be instant death. So I went through with great effort to avoid them, but that wasn't all that I had to be wary of. Halfway through the chase, the Hell Beast revealed yet another surprise, a tentacle formed of intestines, and tipped with a clawed set of jaws, burst from its mouth. Trying to pull me in and devour me, I only barely avoided both the tentacle and the mines. But I could tell the beast was getting desperate because the chase was nearly over. and about a half minute later I spotted a bit of ground that served as an exit. I leaped with all the might that I could muster without breaking my controller. The beast screamed with rage and jumped out of the blood river in one last attempt to drag me down. But I escaped its grasp. This time. I fell back on my bed and took a deep breath, satisfied with yet another successful escape. Now I was headed to the fifth world. Entropy.
These segments are so hilariously detailed. I do find it kind of cute though. Like whoever wrote this one was so earnest about their love for Godzilla.
Writing's not that easy.
He's got that really obscure knowledge. Go away, Ag.
Sentence
Fuck
is
off.
grammatically correct.
There we go. Like, they know really obscure Godzilla lore. They're really into kaijus. It's charming, you know?
In the original game, the sixth world was Pluto. Ironically, despite being the smallest planet, Pluto was the largest and most diverse world in the game. Entropy had a different land, but was similarly huge and diverse. The board music was played by a violin instrument, a melody that started out sounding mournful and then got rather, I guess I would call it distorted. It made
We
me
got
feel
distorted music,
depressed and
baby.
unnerved. Not something that I would want to hear while I'm trying to sleep. Strangely, none of the levels from the previous worlds were present here. Instead, there were 8 brand new icons. The bosses this time were Megalon, Batra, and Mechagodzilla. As usual, the first thing I did was go to the quiz level for another interrogation from Face. But when I got there, I noticed something different. Instead of the usual goofy Ghidorah music, it was the password theme. The music change seemed to be intentional because after the first 2 questions at the end, the quiz started to take on a darker tone. Quiz 3. Do you like ice cream? Yes. Weird reaction face 1. Do you like clowns? Yes. Weird reaction face 10. Is time slipping through your fingers? Yes. Weird reaction face 2. Do you have any regrets? Yes. Reaction hurt. Do some people deserve to die? No. Weird reaction face 3. Is it safe to go out at night? Yes. Weird reaction face 5. Do you find it hard to sleep at night? Yes. Weird reaction face 9. Have you ever killed anyone? No. Weird reaction face 7. Do you want to kill anyone? No. Reaction angry. Are you actually accomplishing anything? No. Weird reaction face 4. Does life have any real meaning? No. Reaction love. Do you like Mothra? No. Reaction maniacal. I knew that last one was going to be a gameplay related question, but I had no idea what the result would be. I answered honestly because, as I said before, I never liked Mothra. Nobody liked playing as Mothra in the game, and there was a good reason for that. Every other time Mothra gets hit, she slams back to the left corner of the screen, and she sucks at fighting because her attacks are so weak. The only benefit Mothra had was being able to fly over obstacles in some levels. So I answered no. Face actually replied back to me. Not only with the maniacal expression, but with text. Too bad. I was taken back to the map screen, and I was shocked to see that Godzilla and Anguirus had disappeared from the board, leaving only Mothra. Face had just fucked me over. Needless to say, I was pissed, but there wasn't anything I could do. I'm willing to bet, even if I
If you
said
said yes, it probably would have been like,
I would have to be
good.
stuck with Mothra anyway.
I'm still doing a Mothra.
And face taketh away. I took a deep breath and got ready to explore. There were two paths that I could take through the board. I decided to take the lower one. This turned out to be a good choice for reasons I'll get to momentarily. The first world ahead of me was a forest, so I started there. Almost immediately I got an eerie feeling. There was something about this level that just seemed off to me.
It seemed off. We got it. Take a shot.
Perhaps it was the pitch black background. Always been afraid of being in the forest at night. Something about all those trees making me feel surrounded or vulnerable. And the fact that I was stuck as Mothra didn't help. Playing the game's previous worlds as Godzilla gave me a feeling of bravery, being in control of the king of monsters. I'd be able to handle just about anything in my way. But it's not like that with Mothra. No feeling of strength or security. Now I'm just a weak, easily overwhelmed bug, traversing into the unknown. Back to the level.
Angel. I can't remember who Angel is. Was he in the first game?
Slow, rhythmic drums and chiming bells gave me this feeling that I was intruding into some dangerous place that I really shouldn't be. After a while, I encountered the first enemy.
I'm trying to finish this one. Also, Halo Justice.
They were strange, long-legged deer-like creatures. And instead of attacking, they were just idly walking around. I went to
Oh yeah, this is a like a whole like multi-part series, 8-part series apparently. Wait, yeah, 8 chapters of a video game creepypasta about NES Godzilla, and it's I think it's funny. I'm sure people who actually played NES might think it's actually scary, but maybe. Video game creepypastas are the dorkiest creepypasta. Like, they're just... I don't know who they actually get to, but whoever it is, I'm happy for them. I'm happy they have such niche interests. Oh, okay, younger brother.
I thought about shooting one with an I-beam to see what would happen.
Protect baby.
It seemed wrong. These creatures were harmless. So I passed over them and continued through the level. About halfway through, I encountered groups of the deer-like animal, and also 2 new creatures. A sloth-like creature with a beak hanging onto a tree, a hairy raptor-esque beast that were preying on the deer. It was very surreal watching these creatures interact. I didn't feel like I was playing a video game, but rather that I was traveling through a forest in some other dimension. The creatures ignored me for the most part, although the raptors did attack me when I got too close, or if I attacked them first. I never shot one of them to help one of the deer creatures escape, and I got clawed at, but confrontation was easily avoided by flying up to the top of the screen. After that, I had to choose whether I wanted to play the levels with the hourglass or the TV screen. I picked the latter. What I got was not at all expected. When I pressed the button to start the level on the TV screen like I normally would, this screen with an animation popped up. There was also music in the background, which was the goofy Ghidorah that used to be played on quiz levels.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the fun ones. I like it.
I also found it a bit spooky because I had a shirt that looked just like that when I was a kid.
Oh, we got that one.
You could go back to the board by pressing any button. After that, I had no clue what to expect for the rest of these icons. I went to try an hourglass icon next.
We got all the video game pasta tropes.
It was certainly an unorthodox looking level, all brown, with time measuring instruments floating in the air and gigantic grandfather clocks in the background. The music was the same as the board screen.
I like the effort put into this one.
Early in the level, I encountered something else I didn't expect to see. Original enemies to the game. And not just that,
isn't it cute?
It seemed to be a whole fleet of them, and the yellow tanks, which were normally immobile, could now move. I took some damage.
Yeah, this is the one reference I have for the steam-powered honeybee. I'm trying. in this picture.
But there was nothing I could do.
Jamar.
But the
Hey,
most
Game Mistress.
interesting thing about this level was the colored
Oh, wasn't there
hourglass.
down you earlier?
There were 3 of them. A blue hourglass that made time slow down,
What was that
and
yesterday? I
filled the
can't
level with
remember.
enemies from the past. A red hourglass that made time speed up, and filled the level with enemies from the future. And a green hourglass that set time to the normal speed, and filled the level with the original game enemies.
Just want to draw a circle around the circle, but my hand's not working.
As stated, the game started to slow down, and I saw the enemies from the past, which were 5 different types of prehistoric enemies.
Like, look at this sick
I didn't
pixel
know
art.
much about prehistory, but I believe all these enemies represented real animals. The level went into another
Yeah,
segment,
there's
and I found the green
Dunkleosteus
hourglass,
and
I thought they were
Amelocaris.
enemies again. It was the same 5 types, so
I
I
don't know
didn't
what that
take
one
it.
is.
But in the last segment, I encountered the red hourglass.
That's the Optibricks.
That must have been for the future. Now, whether or not the game is showing me 8-bit renditions of creatures that will actually exist thousands of years from now, I have no idea. But with that thought in mind, I found this particular segment to be very eerie. And it was made more tense because everything moved faster. One of the future enemies bore a striking resemblance to something that I saw in a book once called Trudon, another looking like some kind of organic spaceship. There was only one fifth type of future creature, and when it appeared, all the others ran for their lives, leaving me alone to battle it. It could fly, but its sprite didn't actually move, and its single attack was firing a lightning bolt from its face.
I love the design of that thing.
It was surprisingly powerful, and I suppose it could be considered a mini-boss. After defeating it, it left the health power-up that restored the health and energy that I lost during the fight. Which was convenient. It seemed that I would need all the help I could get just to beat this world of Mothra alone, and after that previous stage that I called Time Warp, the next stage appeared to be a toxic waste dump. As you can see, the place looked grungy and inhospitable. The music was a short loop of an ambient synthesizer song. Listening to it made me feel like I had sniffed some toxic fumes myself, and it was messing with my head the whole time. I even felt like I was choking while playing the level. The enemies all seem to be mutated to some degree. In this screenshot, you can see green mummies with bird skulls that jump out of the waist to spit projectiles.
Oh,
There's
badass.
also a brownish cow skeleton monster with spider legs. Halfway through the level, I even saw one of those deer from the forest. It was alone, and when I saw it, he was drinking toxic waste out of a barrel with an anteater-like top.
Of course it was.
I was moving over to try to make it stop, but then this flock of skullbirds came out of nowhere, started attacking me. The deer was scared. The deer was scared by this and ended up running
Yeah, I
off
hope
the
you enjoy
ground
Life
into
is
the toxic
Strange
waste.
too. I hope when I get Life is Strange 2, I also enjoy it, which I probably will.
I regained health quick from killing all of them. They were rather weak. I pressed onward. Of all the levels in Entropy, this was probably the most normal, in that there was little deviance from the move forward smash thing formula in the original game. I encountered more creatures through the level, like tentacle blobs and some kind of deformed thing with human-like teeth. I didn't feel like provoking them into a fight, so I kept on flying at the top of the screen. I still had to deal with the occasional flock
Right,
of
there's
birds.
one tough bee.
And at the end of the level was a large,
No
bluish
idea how it
green
remains airborne.
and there I encountered another mini-boss. Some kind of a monster with a long neck and a whale's skull. It attacked with a mouth projectile and by charging into you. It also could go underneath the water and rapidly...
I just gotta say, I'm really glad that this is one of those game creepypastas with quote-unquote screenshots. Because they did some sick pixel art for all these, like, crazy monsters and stuff. Badass.
Merged from different places. It was harder to beat than the boss from the Time Warp, and it had a lot of health, because it must have taken me 3 minutes to defeat it. It let out a really loud noise when it died, and then sank back into the water as I left the screen. Back on the board, I went to the nearest level icon that I hadn't seen yet, which was a white tree. And as I guessed, the level was a winter-themed recolor of the forest stage. But unlike the regular forest, I didn't feel unnerved staring at this one. I think the music had a lot to do with it. It was gentle, calm, almost sounded romantic. It was quite stress relieving, and the forest itself looked much less ominous, covered in snow. I traveled through the first segment, enjoying the atmosphere for 4 minutes, and then suddenly I realized something. I hadn't seen a single creature since I started the level. Where are all the animals? Soon after, I left the screen.
Well, now we haven't all the animals.
In the second segment, I was still in the winter forest, but now the music was gone. I started to feel suspicious, but then I reminded myself that there were other empty levels in the game, and this was likely another one of those. But then, I heard something familiar. It was the 12-second looping music from Unforgiven Cold starting up. I could feel my heart sink as I came across the horrible sight. It was a whole group of dead deer creatures covered in snow, and judging from the blackish-blue tone of their skin, they must have all been frozen to death. On closer inspection, some were missing body parts. Now I was frightened, but I still had to keep going. Well, before exiting the level,
I wonder who did the art for these 12 screenshots. I want to follow them wherever they are.
Sure enough, I did. It was a creature much like the bleak sloth, except this thing had white fur and was more of a beaked gorilla. It was walking very slowly when I saw it, but I was happy to at least see something alive. However, it didn't stay that way for long. A pack of raptors, who must have sensed that something else was still alive, came rushing in from the right side of the screen. The big gorilla didn't stand a chance, as one of the raptors immediately lunged at it, ripping open its back legs. These winter raptors acted far different from their temperate relatives. While the other raptors only attack when hunting prey or when provoked, the winter raptors seemed to have all gone insane. They attacked everything in sight. One was running back and forth, clawing at nothing. Even the noises they made sounded different, more high-pitched and enraged. As I left the second segment, I saw 2 raptors fighting to the death. They were both covered in injuries, and one of the raptors had been blinded in one eye. I took a screenshot, but I didn't stay to see who won the fight. I only had to get through one more segment before I could go back to the board screen, but in this segment, I was no longer in the winter forest, but instead a very empty grassy plain with a bright gray moon in the sky. The pleasant music of the winter forest part 1 had returned. And immediately, I started to feel dread. This is going to sound crazy, but it's the absolute truth. The game made this level from one of my memories. After a long stretch of nothing, I reached the lake, and then the moon moved down from the sky and began to hatch like an egg. And when it did, the curled-up humanoid figure fell into the lake as the moon halves quickly disintegrated. I heard a splash when it hit the water, and then a moment of silence. Then the screen began to shake, and a new creature emerged from the water.
Oh my god, the moon hatched.
And this was introduced to a monster I call the Moon Beast.
Good name for it.
This was the only screenshot I took, as I was focusing all my concentration on winning the fight. And it was the most difficult fight yet, stronger than any of the previous bosses. This creature would have been hard to take down with Godzilla, and Mothra seemed nearly impossible. I suppose I should consider myself fortunate that the beast lacked any attacks like Guidance Saw, because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 bars of health when I finally killed this abomination. But what happened afterwards is hardly what I call a reward. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I have to get it off my chest. This is a very painful memory for me, but the game already knows about it, and I think you should too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just tell you the important parts because I don't like bringing this experience back into my head as I have to. Back when I was in middle school, I had a girlfriend named Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
She suffered from some kind of mental disorder that caused her to go into episodes
Mm-hmm.
When she was in an episode, she would stand or sit perfectly straight and still, and her face would instantly lose any expressions that she had before. She would speak very clearly without any hint of emotion, and when it was over, she would start to tremble, sometimes bury her face in her hand and remain silent for several minutes. I can't really convey the feeling it gave me in words. I won't try. You have to see this in person to understand. But despite this, she was a very kind person, and I cared for her dearly. We liked to hang out in the field at night and look at the stars.
Something happened to her?
One night she didn't say anything to me at all. She just stared directly at the moon, trembling. I tried to talk to her, but she suddenly sprung up and ran right into traffic. I tried to stop her, but I was too late.
Oh, fuck you.
She got hit by a truck. Was killed that night. I looked her right in the eyes when the wheels went over her neck. That sight has always haunted me. I know that the game knows about this because after I defeated the Moon Beast, this happened.
Oh my god, I put her name on the screen. Oh my god, it's all in the Oh my god, I made a scary face out of the word kill. It makes it sound like it was talking to Melissa. Like, Melissa, kill yourself. Why would it just say the name like that? If it wants the player to kill himself, then why wouldn't it say, like, Melissa misses you? Don't you want to see her again? Or something like that? Is it saying that Melissa played the same game?
After that, the game went back to a board screen. It was all I could do not to burst on the screen when my hands were shaking so bad I could barely hold the controller. I knew the game was going to test me if I kept playing, but I had no idea that it would go so far. Or that it was even capable of doing what it just did. I could feel my brain going haywire as I asked myself,
Hey, man.
did the game just read my mind?
I completely lost track of how to draw a freaking human face.
That is impossible. But what other explanation was there? It was then that I could no longer deny what now seemed obvious. The game is alive. And not only that,
Oh, we got the game
it also
sentient.
established some kind of mental connection with the player, and yet I couldn't convince myself to stop playing. I don't know if it was the game messing with my mind or just
We got the couldn't convince myself to stop playing. We got everything.
I really wanted to see this through to the end. Even more than I did before I beat Dimension. Terrifying as it may be, even dangerous. I knew that if I quit playing, I would never be able to stop thinking about it. If I tried to restart the game, it might go back to being normal again. How many people ever get to witness something like this firsthand? Let alone be able to take screenshots of it. Fucked up as it was, this was the experience of a lifetime. But even so, I couldn't take any chances with my health. I had the TV remote right next to me, ready to turn the TV off in case I felt like I was in actual danger. Run out of the room. Surely, that would be enough.
Wait, is this one a demon then?
Whatever
That's pretty
powers
great.
the game has, it seemed to be confined to what it can show on the TV, and whatever its mental connection could do. The latter was the word. I still didn't know what I was dealing with, so I wasn't about to underestimate. I took a break for a few minutes to calm my nerves. And then it went back to the game. And speaking of TVs, there was a TV screen icon right below the white forest I had just left. And because the first animation was so bizarre, I figured I'd try another to see what happened. Although I expected the same animation, I actually got a totally different one.
Sure.
Weird. The music for this one was the Neptune board music. Fitting, I suppose, since it's a fish man and all. I can't help but wonder what the point of these things are.
Bleh,
There
bleh,
was one
bleh.
more TV screen icon, so I figured it must be a unique animation of its own. I was going to make sure to see what it was before I left Entropy. But then it was time for another level. The gold brick icon was the closest thing, so I went to that. And I started up in a gold labyrinth level. My health and power were already filled. Not sure how or why, but I was glad not to be heading into the unknown nearly dead.
Well, that's
I
nice.
also noticed that my Mothra sprite had shrunk to half its original size. The music was slow, ominous drum beat with female vocals kicking in about a minute into it, quite haunting. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure how this level would have been played out if I was using Godzilla or Anguirus, because flying seemed necessary just to get around this place. Another thing that caught my attention was that when you go left, your monster actually turns and faces the left. Now, that sounds stupidly obvious, but in the original game you were only supposed to move to the right, so when you tried to move left, your monster ended up walking or flying backwards. This level was apparently gigantic in size because every time I thought that I reached the end of it, or thought that I was going to end up back where I started, I encountered something totally new. Things like lava blocks, new enemies, statue faces. And I found one statue face at a dead end with a wide, open-eyed stare. The night Melissa died, she had an expression on her face that looked exactly like this. The whole time. Even when she got hit by the truck, she still had that same expression. I can't help but feel like something really is staring at me from behind the screen when I look at this. I really didn't want to be reminded of that night anymore, so I left the statue alone as soon as I found it. I needed to find the exit anyway, which proved to be no simple task. I felt like this level stretched on forever in all directions. I must have wandered around the level for at least 15 minutes before I finally saw something. It was a creature that wasn't alone. Seemingly the only one of its kind in the level. Lacking any kind of hoverability like the other creatures, it just walked back and forth on the platform. But it wasn't long after I found it that a flying machine swooped down and grabbed it, and then flew off again. The machine apparently had not seen me, so I decided to follow it to see where it was taking the creature. The machine stopped in a room with a large cauldron-like object in the center. It hovered above the cauldron, and dropped the creature. The creature came and emerged from a hole in the cauldron's side, now adorned in the same gold color as everything else.
Oh, it's so cute.
The machine flew off. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but I'm
It's
glad
so
it
interesting.
came out, because I found the exit soon after. When I got back to the board, I realized that the bosses hadn't moved at all. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. It made planning my route through Entropy easier. There was still two new icons to explore, the Indigo Cliffs and a black version of the Labyrinth. Since there was only the three black Labyrinth icons, which were surrounded by bosses, I played the Indigo Cliffs first. It was a lot like the Labyrinth Mountains. The level graphics had the same shredded look to them. There's also a recolor of the clouds and moon from the Toxic Waste Stone. The music, if you recall, was merely a deep rumble. One of the first things I encountered were these multicolored creatures, big heads, emerging from a small cave in the ground.
Oh, they look awesome.
They all made a synchronized shaking sound.
With their heads full of
They looked to the
eyeballs.
right in a group after emerging from the cave, ignoring me.
With their heads full of holes.
The more I followed them with their route, more and more emerged from the cave until the group had about 100 creatures. And eventually the pathway ended in a cliff. I was shocked to see that upon reaching the cliff, all the creatures began jumping into the abyss. I've seen movies like this before, but I've never seen NPCs commit mass suicide. It's a very unsettling way to start off a level. I continued on flying over various strange animals like the ones shown here. Another group of multicolored bobbleheads were jumping up and down, only to be snatched up by large birds, which I'm fairly certain are sprite versions of the giant condor from Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster. I defeated a couple of condors in battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seemed to be so eager to die. If the game itself is alive, perhaps the creatures in these levels are also alive. Somehow very unhappy lives. And his behavior is an indication. What provokes him to do this? In the back of my mind, I also suspect that the glowing moon in the sky is there. At the end of the level, I saw yet another group of bobbleheads marching to a large monster in the battle. This was starting to disgust me, so acting on impulse, I fired off I-beams at both the monster and the bobbleheads. I destroyed the cave. The monster became angry and ran through the remaining bobbleheads to fight me, and although it lacked any ranged attacks, it was relentless. There was no match for me. I was in the home stretch now after the bosses. My plan was to go to Baxter first, then Megalon, and after that I will watch the last TV stream, play the Black Labyrinth before fighting Mechagodzilla, and lastly, going through the chase with the Hell Beast. I was curious to see if it would be in a new form again. But first things first, time to beat up Baxter. And as I expected, he started off in his larval hole. The music was very balanced. Whenever the game puts in a new Godzilla kaiju with more than one form, the other form always shows up. For a game that's otherwise inexplicable, it's rather starting to look at consistency and accuracy with new boss kaijus.
It looks like Giratina, kind of.
The first started off simple. Larva bats are found in a similar fashion as Magma did, charging back and forth and occasionally firing off lightning from its horn. During the fight, I noticed that Mothra's combat capabilities had been altered in my favor. The I-beam did twice as much damage as they did originally. Now they were as strong as Godzilla's punches. The poison powder was similarly improved. It also did this nice thing where I would actually hit an enemy when you used it. And two, in the original game, even though Mothra could fly, she was unable to fly over an opponent. You would get knocked back in the same way you did as if you ran straight into them, which was extremely annoying, but not anymore. I could change direction and fly around, which was a big help because flying Imago Batra is much like fighting a clone Mothra, although Batra is distinctly faster and stronger. No longer impeded by its slow-moving large form, Imago Batra was a fearsome opponent. Although it lacked the horn and lightning, it now had a new, more powerful I-beam. Batra could change direction just like I could, so this battle involved a lot of flipping and flying around. It was pretty damn fun, to be honest. So after defeating Batra, I was excited to see what Megalon would be like. But first, I went to an Indigo Cliff Summit and shot to a lot of creatures for the health powers. So about Megalon. His music was Gigan's theme. Makes sense, since Gigan was his battle partner in Megalon's one, and so far only film appearance. He was a lot like Mothra, but faster, and with more weapons. He'd start off charging off with his grips. I like to fly back and forth around him, seemed to really annoy him. After a few seconds, he'd step back, turn around, and start spitting out grenades. Those were a pain because they bounced when they hit the ground. And lastly, he started spamming his light beam. It only went straight forward, so it was really easy to duck under and then shoot him with an I-beam. Overall, I describe him as strong, persistent, but dumb. I was now nearing the end of Entropy. I had just taken down Megalon, and I started the last TV screen to see what I'd get this time. The results were unpleasant. The music for this gruesome scene was the password theme. I couldn't figure out why this animation was so sinister and violent in comparison to the others. The whole game seemed to be growing more malevolent.
I love how they have that round up the screen. Bam! Whoop. Damn.
It's hard to describe. Like I had suddenly became tired when I wasn't before. Most likely it was just the tension from all that had happened in the game getting to me. But who knows? The last level type on Entropy is what I call the Shadow Labyrinth. The scenery was recolored from gold to black. The music was an evil ambience, similar to the unforgiving Cold Deep, but distinctly different. The music was my first sign that this level was going to be distressing. I traveled through the maze for about a minute, and I noticed that there weren't any creatures hovering around. It was an odd transition from the Gold Labyrinth, which was overrun with creatures, to this level that had nothing at all. But then, this might be a good thing. Maybe there wouldn't be any obstacles, and I could get through the level with ease. But then the screen went dark. And immediately I snapped out of my daze from a few seconds earlier. Everything had darkened so that the only thing that I could see was Mothra. I couldn't tell where I was going, and I ended up frantically running into walls. I heard a noise. The sound of a crowd running through a hallway. And along with the running came the roars. Loud roaring sounds which I would describe as something like a rabid dog, the size of an elephant screaming with fury. And I could tell that whatever was making this noise, there were lots of them. I knew there was something there, but it wasn't until I did some screen cap editing that I got to see what my pursuers looked like. But this time, I couldn't see where they were, or where I was going. I was literally running blind. And this mob of beasts eventually caught up with me. All I could think was no as I saw my life bar rapidly declining. The monsters had taken me down to half my total health.
Oh,
I was saved. The light came back on. And the attackers disappeared. And so the challenge of this level was revealed. Find the exits before the lights go out, and a pack of monsters maul you to death. I was in panic mode now, moving as fast as I could while trying every path that I could find for a way out. As I played through the level, the lights went out a total of 3 times. The second time, I would have been dead meat had it not been for one of those wide-eyed statues. As I stayed close to it, the monsters seemed to all avoid me until the light came back on. The statue warded them away somehow. I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue. But at the same time, I had to leave to find the exit. The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be much smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end. But before the exit, there was a row of halls leading straight down, with no way out once entered. You either go to the exit before the monsters reach you, or you die. Thankfully, I made it out. Well, there were more boss. Mechagodzilla. I started the battle and got something unexpected. Not only did my life bar shoot back up to 100% again, it seemed to do this randomly, but instead of a replacement boss, I was fighting Godzilla.
Okay.
But any Godzilla fan worth their salt can figure this out. Mechagodzilla started off like fighting clone Godzilla, but his disguise burned away after only 3 life bars. Usually a transformation only occurs at the halfway point. At this point, it was like fighting Mechagodzilla in the normal game. It felt kind of nice to fight one of the original game enemies for a change. Although he wasn't exactly normal, he also had a rainbow eye and finger muscles.
Something gonna happen to you.
The old trick of backing him into the corner and hitting him with eye beams in a spot where he can't hit me. But that was always a cheap trick anyway. But after taking him down to half his health, something weird started to happen.
Oh.
His sprite started to glitch.
Oh, I knew it.
The same way as Ghidorah had back in the first world.
Mm-hmm.
After a few seconds, the glitches began to form a new shape,
I knew it. It's transforming.
and thus the game had created not Mechagodzilla.
Oh.
And I discovered that this visual glitch was somehow related to the game recreating things. The human face on this one gives it a very uncanny look.
Oh, I fucking love that design. Look at it.
Replacement
Look at it.
and had the most firepower
Oh my god.
Pictured here is a mouthbeam, which I got caught in the middle of. Even though it was a bit stronger, it was also slower than the original counterpart and couldn't jump around as much. I won the fight by constantly staying out of the line of fire, bombarding the machine with poison powder as I flew over it. One last thing to do. The Hellbeast chase.
Yes, okay.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Might as well get it over with. The entropy end chase ended up being exactly what I was afraid of. A labyrinth level. All the other chases, although difficult, were extremely straightforward. You just had to run to the right and not get touched. But this took all of the simplicity out of it. There was no telling how big this labyrinth would be, or where the exit was. And now, not only did I have to constantly backtrack to find my way out, I also had to avoid getting one-hit killed by the red monster.
Oh,
And
damn.
for those first 30 seconds, it didn't show up, but I knew that it would. And as I started picking up the pace, I heard a loud flapping noise. And there it was, in a flying form. It flew with bat-like wings, and was as fast and relentless as ever.
I think the aquatic form is my favorite so far.
Probably the most nerve-wracking in all the end chase.
Because it looked like
And as
the
such, I had to
creepy
keep my
mermaid.
focus on the game and not take screen caps. However, I did take one of the red monster doing something that I found interesting. I had managed to lose it going to a different path than it apparently expected. And it was blocked from attacking me by one of the organic walls in the red labyrinth. Or so I thought. It tried clawing through the wall for a second before opening up its mouth and tearing the wall apart.
Oh my.
And testing jaws. But those brief milliseconds that the monster was held back might have been the key to me finding the exit. The path to the exit was long and complex. But from what I remember, I went up and then back towards the left. I'm still not sure why I chose that particular way, just a lucky hunch, I suppose. I was sweating profusely, but my luck had saved me yet again. I hoped that it wouldn't run out before I finished the game. There were only 2 more worlds to go. Next was the penultimate world, called Extus.
Oh, damn.
This Oceanside Burbo is
Oh my god, shut up, Burbo. I'm not ever going to a frickin' D&D. Go away. Think I have money to travel? Fuck off.
In the brief instant before the transition between entropy and Extus, I was hoping that I would get Godzilla and Anguirus back. As the board appeared, I saw that my wish was half-granted. I had Godzilla back, but not Anguirus. I would prefer both, but despite Anguirus' neat abilities, I would have chosen Godzilla if I had to pick between the two. Extus had 2 different colored tiles, white and pink, a pyramid, which looked like some modern buildings, and 2 other icons I couldn't figure out at the time. The new bosses were Kumonga, Gorosaurus, and not Ghidorah, whom I was dreading to see, let alone fight. With Godzilla back, I was excited again and eager to explore, yet still cautious. I went to the quiz hole first, just as before. This time, Face's questions were more random than ever. Quiz number 4. Do elephants breathe? Answer yes. Reaction of red face number 2. Have you ever been molested by a family member? Answer no. Reaction of red face number 6. Have you ever raped anyone? Answer no. Reaction of red face number 8. Is green your favorite color? Answer no. Red face number 10. Is the computer the pinnacle of modern technology? Answer yes. Red face number 4. Are you a tough guy? Answer yes. Reaction of red face number 12. Can you fly? No. Reaction of red face number 9. Can you stand on your head? Yes. Red face number 7. Do you hate raccoons? No. Reaction confused. Do you feel blame? No. Red face number 11. Would you like a new monster? Yes. Reaction surprised. Will you miss me? Answer yes. Reaction sad. I was happy that I'll be getting a new monster, but that last question bothered me. Will you miss me? Is space referring to when the game is finished? I thought. Since the revelation of the game's truly otherworldly nature, I wasn't sure what to think of Face or anything else in the game. But something about that last statement gave me a genuine feeling of sadness for Face. As I was thinking,
Our Face just wants to play.
I had a new monster, but I had no idea who it was supposed to be. The sprite had a slight resemblance to Rodan, but the head was totally off. I moved this mysterious newcomer to a white temple icon and started a level. When I started the level, this screen appeared with the text, "Find the gem," presumably instructions for beating the level. After that, I got my first look at the new playable monster, a hairy, dark blue creature with bat wings and a skull-like face named Solomon.
Show us, show us, show us.
And I also found out that my path was blocked by a beam of light and a small pillar with a white plate on it. I figured that this beam of light was blocking the exit, so I'd have to find the gem, drop it on the plate, and deactivate the beam. How exactly I was going to do that, I didn't know. There wasn't anything in the original game requiring you to find an item to beat a level. I had to find out when I obtained the gem. The only direction I had to go with was left. So, on I proceeded. Solomon was an interesting monster to say the least. He was capable of both flight and heat beams.
Oh,
All proved to be very useful. He also could kick and slash with his wings, but he couldn't duck. The White Temple's music was a vocalizing choir or a video game approximation of such. It's hard to describe, but it had a very holy sound to it. It wasn't long before I started running into waves.
just heard it sounds like that.
They did little to stop me. I ran past them while slashing and didn't take any damage. There was a pause between each wave of enemies. After we killed about 10, they wouldn't be any for about a minute. Then the next wave would appear. After 5 minutes, I noticed holes in the floor and ceiling. Guillotine-mouthed creatures were rapidly flying up and down these corridors. I had to time my jumps carefully because I didn't know if I'd get another shot at this. Luckily, I managed to get through with a scratch. I'm just lucky, I guess. And after that, I found myself at the end of the hallway, facing some kind of mini-boss monster. It moved fast and had some kind of projectile that shot in 4 directions. But I killed it quite easily using Solomon's heat beam. When the battle was over, I had my gem, which was inside the creature's head. I found that I could pick up and hold the gem by walking over it and holding down B. I made the long trek back to the start, depositing the gem on a plate, which deactivated B. I left the stage, and was shown what was probably the strangest quirk related to Solomon. Still the best. 1973. Every time you complete a stage or defeat a boss with Solomon, this screen appears. I have no idea what Still the Best 1973 means. Neither the date nor the phrase has any meaning or significance to me that I can think of, and I've spent a lot of time thinking about it.
Alternate universe?
The next level I played was one called Bronze Pyramids. I used Godzilla and found that he'd been leveled up to 12 since I last played as him in Dementia.
Level it up.
The Bronze Pyramids were fairly normal as far as these levels go, but the visuals were quite interesting, almost unusually colorful and lively. The music was a fitting Egyptian style to it. It was slow and mysterious sounding, and I strolled through the level fighting off the various enemies. None were too difficult, although the ants could be a pain if you ran into too many at once. My favorite enemy was the giant reptile that I encountered halfway through the level. At the end of the level, I came to a giant pyramid and I engaged in yet another mini-boss fight. Although this was one that was a bit different because I had to fight two of these monsters at the same time. Individually, I could have dealt with them easily, but fighting both of them at once was challenging. But I sped things up by tricking one of the twin beasts into Bart killing his brother by jumping when he used his flame breath. After defeating the twin monsters, I noticed something strange about returning to the board. I was now able to move my monster piece anywhere on the board without limits. Normally, Godzilla would only move 3 spaces each turn, and Mothra could move 5. I wanted to try out Solomon some more, so I moved his piece over to one of the brown pillar-looking icons with colored dots, and started the level. When I got to the level, I then realized what the level icon represented. Totem poles. I was greeted by 2 of them right at the beginning. The music had a Native American sound to it. They seemed to be using the same instruments as the entry before. It was noticeably different, but just as familiar. I walked around for 3 minutes with nothing in sight besides the totem poles. I didn't realize it until then, but I wasn't expecting another level with nothing alive in it, after all the activity and entropy. Walking by all those multicolored faces, this unnerving level left me feeling like I was being watched. Only about 10 minutes after I started Exodus, I was already halfway through. After getting back from the totem pole level, I tried out one of the TV screens to see how strange they were this time. They're even more strange than before, apparently. The music for this was the Uranus theme. I switched back to Godzilla to play another level, and this level was quite a surprise. It was a normal city level. The colors were gloomy, but even still, this was quite a shock. This was the kind of level that I would expect to see in a Godzilla game. And I was kind of mad that I didn't get to play it earlier. The music was the Earth theme. I found it strange that a level fitting a Godzilla game would show up this late, but there's no point in crying over spilt milk, I suppose.
We're crying over haunted games.
And there's Solomon over a grayish green icon, which turned out to be a giant high-tech laboratory of some sort. Lots of mechanical drones in this level, but Solomon cleared through them just like the White Temple enemies. The music was a gritty industrial beat. It was also a strange flying cyborg enemy, which was annoying because it would fly away when you jumped to attack it. Also of interest were these large stasis tanks holding some kind of monster inside. As you guess, sometimes the monster would awaken and shatter through the glass. I tried to get past the stasis tanks as fast as possible because the monsters inside proved to be vicious little bastards upon release. At the end of the level was an elevator, which I used to go down to the bottom level where the exit was. Along the way, I was shot at by security drones. I couldn't leave the elevator, so my only defense was the heat beam. The last level type was this simple thing that I call the Heart Temple, for obvious reasons. Nothing but a big hallway filled with floating enemy shapes. Nothing but a big hallway filled with floating enemies shaped like human hearts. They're incapable of causing damage, so what you do is run through the level, smashing as many as you can to get more powers. When you run through on these levels would get the heart meter back to full, and I would greatly appreciate these levels later on. The Heart Temple's music reminded me of a circus tune. Had an overly cheerful sound to it which gave the level a really weird feeling. Haven't seen all the level types. I chose to fight Gorosaurus, who's inside. The music for the fight was Geyser's theme. It was during this fight that I realized that Solomon is overpowered. A simple low aim slash could take down as many as 4 of the enemy's life bars. Due to this, the fight was over very quickly. Gorosaurus had no projectile attacks or anything else that could match Solomon's deadly claws. But I kept the fight going just long enough to see Gorosaurus use his iconic kangaroo kick. And I was greatly pleased when he did. Even though I knew Solomon was my fighting ace, I used Godzilla to fight Kumanga, just for variety. I briefly considered using Manga, but of course Godzilla won out. Kumanga was also a simple opponent. No heat beams or anything. He attacked by jumping on you, stabbing you with his mandibles, and also using his signature webbing strings to paralyze you. Once you get wet, Kumanga would sometimes take the opportunity to attack, but it's almost a way to buy some time, like Geyser backed you into a corner until time ran out. His music was heat-resistant. With Gorosaurus and Kumanga defeated, I was at the end of Exodus before I found not Ghidorah. Before I fought not Ghidorah, there was something that I had to do. I wasn't expecting much from it, but for documentation's sake, I took a look at the other TV screen. This is what it was.
Hey, I love that. So
I don't think there was ever much reason behind the TV screens. If I was just some random, uncontrolled manifestation of the cartridge's abilities, or maybe
fun little Easter egg.
perfect sense to the game. Who knows? Anyway, Mr. Fawcett's theme was the Saturn music. It was time for the opponent that I had been dreading, not Ghidorah. Although I had gained courage with Solomon's combat advantages, I was still nervous. And when I started the fight, I was immediately confused. My opponent was not Geyser. I defeated the imposter with a few strikes, and then not Mothra appeared. Then it made sense. In order to get to not Ghidorah, I had to battle all the previous replacements first. And battle him I did. I tore my way through him until I finally made it to not Ghidorah, who was a Dora. Once I stopped laughing, I destroyed him with only 2 slashes. The music stopped, and I thought I was going back to the board. But the battle wasn't over yet. The real fight was against the Chimera, a monstrous hybrid of all the replacement beasts. This was by far the most difficult boss yet. Every attack of his would cut down whole life bars per use, while attacks against him were greatly weakened. Solid Slash, for example, now, luckily, took away 1/2 of a life bar. During this battle, I gained a great appreciation for 2 things: the boss fight time limit and the Heart Temple. Had it not been for those things, I might not have beaten this boss. To take down this behemoth, I came up with a strategy. I would switch between Godzilla and Solomon. As one began to get dangerously low in health, I would take him through the Heart Temple while fighting Chimera with the other. I should count my blessings that Chimera couldn't regain lost health. A very interesting thing about Chimera was that the colored sections on his body corresponded to his different body parts. So, each body part effectively had its own life meter. The head was invincible as long as the other parts were present, and would always be the last part to be destroyed. In addition to being difficult, it was also the longest fight so far. I tried to remember how many times I got taken out of the fight by the timer, but I lost count around 13. Eventually, I had destroyed all components but the head, which now flew around on its own at an incredible speed. Chimera fought well, but I was extremely determined. And once he was reduced to a head, he no longer had the power to defeat Solomon. And I heat beamed him into oblivion. And Chimera was no more. And and I was exhausted after that drawn-out fight and worried that might affect my performance in the end world chase them. The headquarters icon was replaced, but not by the Hogan Stress. Instead, it was a crucifix. I was completely stunned. I wasn't excited about seeing the Hellbeast icon again, but if there was only one good thing about those levels, that's the way that they were predictable. I had a basic idea of what to expect, but now, here I was at the end, and the icon was completely different. What did it mean? And why a crucifix? It made me very uneasy. I attempted to start the level with Solomon, but couldn't. I got this notice that simply stated, Solomon can't enter here. It didn't say why, but I think it may be something to do with Solomon's demonic appearance. Since Solomon was out of question, I went with Godzilla instead. Once I saw the level, the crucifix made sense. The level was a graveyard. I was still on edge, thinking this was some kind of trick. The last level had always involved running from the demonic beast, and I wasn't going to be fooled into thinking this was going to be any different. So I started out running, but after a minute without interruption, I slowed down. It was during this time that the music caught my attention. I knew it sounded familiar when I first heard it, and it took a while before I realized that it was an 8-bit rendition of Prayer for Peace from the first Godzilla film. A very
You
sad,
nerd.
powerful song. Even in this form. At 2 minutes into the level, I encountered something that I wasn't sure how to react to. My first instinct was to run, but this blue statue-esque being simply floated in place, and I felt compelled just to stare at it for a time. Since it was a grave, and it was floating over a chapel, I guess this was some kind of angel, watching over the deceased. It gave me a strange but warm feeling. I wouldn't say happy, but I felt that I was at peace somehow. I had never seen this being before, yet it seemed very familiar to me. Just as I was going to leave, the Hellbeast appeared, and its presence warped the music into terrifying, discordant screeching, and transformed the level, desecrating tombstones as a new ground appeared, comprised of blood-soaked bodies. I could feel my heart now beating out of control. I had no chance of escape with the monster that close. I lunged for the kill,
Oh god,
but
dude.
the angel got in the way.
Oh dang.
The demon roared and started clawing through the angel's legs, and tears of blood streamed from its eyes.
Ugh.
I wanted to save the angel, but there was nothing I could do. I had to honor its sacrifice, Luna, and so I ran through the hellish landscape as fast as I could.
Yeah.
Beast soon caught up with me, still swallowing the body of the angel, whose legs it had torn off. And this sight made my terror change it to anger. I found myself hating this horrible monster. There was no doubt in my mind that it was pure evil, and I wanted it to die.
Love these
At the
fucking
end, I
essays.
remembered how it responded to my insult in
It
trance.
looks like a Rick and Morty character. It's all like,
And said, "You're going to pay." This
it looks
was
like they
its
with like the wide, noodly mouth. Yeah, but oh, screaming at the
I had no
viewer.
idea how to follow up to that threat,
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
and nothing could have prepared me for the horrors of the final world,
Oh damn! Fucking bring it on.
the zenith.
The Zenith. Yeah, this is fantastic. I love this creepy costume. Partly because it has
That is usually covered by
go away.
as far
Every single extremely corny video game creepypasta trope, but also the pixel art is awesome. And it's got really fun concepts to it. The person who wrote this put in a lot of work.
Final world
Also, they're a massive Godzilla nerd.
still bothers me very much, but it's something that I have to do so that I can put this behind me.
Work through it, man, work through
I
it.
deserve to know. At this point, I was well aware of the game's unnatural nature, but Zenith was different.
Do it, bro. You could do it. Oh my god, is it, oh my god, is it gonna be that, like, the whatever's possessing the game, the demon or the ghost or whatever, was it gonna be that his girlfriend from middle school was possessed by it, and that's why she ran into traffic and it knows about her? Is that, oh my god, I swear if that's the reason.
Strange and sometimes frightening, the world Zenith was like a nightmare.
Please let that be the reason. Bring it back. Narrative, parallel stuff, yeah.
The first thing that I noticed was the blood-red texture of the board, and the music, which was an eerie, whistling tune. I noticed that I had Solomon and Anguirus back, and I felt better for a second. Then I scrolled over to the right to see who my enemies would be this time. This time it was Destroyer and Ghidorah. But judging from the icon, it was a different Ghidorah than the original. Standing on the ground instead of flying, the grotesquely detailed pinkish red icons also caught my eye, and I couldn't tell what it was supposed to be. And I was afraid to find out. Going back to my side of the board, I decided there wasn't much choice but to do my usual routine and go into the quiz level before doing anything else. I was not ready for what happened. I jumped back and disappeared, accompanied by a terribly distorted version of the password theme. It looked as if Face had fallen victim to some terrible glitch. Is this what you meant by, did you miss me? Did you know that this
It looks like the monster, dude.
My thoughts were stopped short as I noticed the screen was glitching and seemingly falling apart while I was inactive, and so I quickly rushed out. And when I got back to the board, I had somehow gained a new monster. I hadn't even been asked if I wanted one.
New friend.
I tried to select it, and this happened.
Oh, I love that. No.
What the hell is going on? The game's behavior was scary, and I hadn't even started.
No touching.
I couldn't understand why I was randomly given a new character and then denied use of it. But for the time being, there was little that could be done.
With the hilarious message, no.
I viewed the last TV screen. No animation. No music. Dead.
It looks like that one meme face.
Every instinct that I had was telling me to stop playing, to just turn the game off, and something in the game itself might have been trying to warn me.
Oh, I absolutely would have kept going.
Terrible this last world was.
Y'all run into these fun kinds of horror games every day.
Every stretch of the way, I was compelled to give up. I couldn't do that now, on the last world. And besides, after taunting me with memories of Melissa, I felt the game owed me some answers.
Yeah, what the fuck, game? Rude.
I noticed that the first level was a red temple. So at least I would be familiar with the level's graphics, if nothing else. And I went in with Godzilla, the monster I was most familiar with. Godzilla had been shrunk, the level and score meter had vanished, and the Blue Temple statues' faces were black. The music was similar to the Blue Temple, also strange, haunting vocalizations. I tried to get my spirits up by thinking, well, if this level is like the Blue Temple, then that might mean that there's no enemies to deal with. How wrong I was. After a short walk, all the statues' eyes started glowing, and a pack of the beasts from the Shadow Labyrinth came charging into me. Since they were coming from the right of the screen, I had to fight my way through them. The battle greatly tested my reflexes, but thanks to my speed, I plowed through the beasts. They gave off some health power-ups after dying, which helped recover the damage they had given me. However, as I continued through the hallway, the statue's eyes glowed again, summoning another wave. It seemed to be the same number of them, but I was less prepared this time and took more damage. I had gone through 4 of these waves until I reached the end of the hall, where I heat-beamed the last of the monsters over the edge of the abyss. At first it seemed I had reached a dead end, but after the statue's eyes stopped glowing, a brick path slowly appeared before me. I followed the path, which kept me moving towards the right until it stopped at a wall, where I was going vertically by jumping up ledges. Along the way I encountered new creatures, and some sort of strange shrine, which had a statue of the Hell Beast and some other creatures that I didn't recognize. As I went through, the path took a different direction. I had to carefully aim my jumps to avoid the enemies which were plentiful in this part of the stage. They didn't have many attacks, but they could easily shove you over the edge of the platform. At the end of this tunnel, there were a few small platforms floating above the nothingness. I landed on one towards the left of the screen, and then something came down from above. It looked like a blue angel from the graveyard, except now it was red and had a skull face. Any of the pleasant feelings that I had from the blue angel were not present with this red one, and as it hovered around, its eye sockets started to glow, just like the statues, summoning monsters to attack me. Surely this was not the same benevolent being that I encountered before. This must be some kind of imposter. The battle was nerve-wracking, as I started off with nearly half my health and had to deal with multiple opponents, as well as the threat of gravity. To make things even worse, as the red angel took damage, some of the panels fell until only 3 remained. But my luck had not ran out yet. Just when I thought that it was over, I struck the red angel one more time, and it turned out that one last hit was all it could take. Just as the red angel completely disintegrated, the game instantly went back to the Zenith board. I moved Mothra over to the nearest stage from the Red Temple, which seemed to be a garbled mess of letters spelling out kill, and began playing. As suspected, all the level graphics were made of the jumbled letters, and Mothra, just like Godzilla, had shrunk to half size. I began to suspect that all of the Zenith levels would be like this. The background music was terrible, like if someone put all the sounds of an NES was capable of making into a blender and then pieced them back together into a song. I had to turn the volume down because of it. Playing as Mothra made avoiding the enemies easier, but they were nonetheless determined to get at me. The first enemies that I saw were headless Gaigans, and later on, they were hybrid monsters pieced together from previous bosses, like the Biollante-headed things seen above. 5 minutes had gone by, as I didn't see anything new, and the level shifted into another segment. The music changed from the loud and annoying beats into something far more ambient and menacing. The level graphics also changed, now looking a blood-drenched graveyard. The way everything in this level was red made it sickening to look at. The enemies multiplied in number, never ceasing to fall after me, and became harder and harder to avoid, and at the end of the level, the situation reached a climax as the swarm of monsters fused into one enormous, terrifying hybrid. Once I had gone through the initial shock, I discovered the way to destroy the thing, constantly shooting eye beams at the heater clusters that formed its head. If you attack anywhere else, you would regenerate the damage. Even with that knowledge, it was extremely difficult to fight. I'd say that it was as hard as fighting a moon beast was. It was not harder. Its most common attack was lunging forward with its arms, covered with Geigen saws and blades. If it touched, it would instantly drain health. When it was over, the remaining monsters collapsed into a heap. Then they and the ground below started to disintegrate and sink towards the bottom of the screen. When I came back to the board, I thought to myself, so far the game had been putting the easiest level first. If that's the case, how bad will the rest of Zenith be? With 2 levels down and 3 to go, my monsters and I had taken our foothold in the world of Zenith. Deciding which action to take next was more tense and difficult than ever, but ultimately I had no way of knowing what the next levels would be like, how my monsters would be. So my only option was to guess. I tried to interpret what the icons of the next worlds ahead of me were. The last levels before the boss battles were obviously representing some type of volcanic area. The middle icon I still didn't get, except that it looked fleshy, and vaguely like an organ of some kind,
Ooh.
oversized as well. The one I was nearest to, and about to enter, looked like thorny vines covering a puddle of blood. I guess this would be the level with blood rivers, like the chase level in Dimension.
With an hyper-realistic sludge.
I went with Anguirus, because due to his rolling move, he would have the fastest speed while submerged. The level which I call Blood Lake looked like I expected. Rivers of blood accompanied by thorn-covered vines, which were scattered along the sides of the ground. The music was rather faint, but I could hear a distinct drum beat, and a few other instruments. A lot of echoes. Sometimes it sounded like someone was hitting a drum underwater. I was disappointed to see that Anguirus had shrunk just like Godzilla and Mothra had been. Apparently, all the Zenith levels would be like this. I felt less secure with my giant monsters no longer so giant. I walked along that interruption, but for only a minute until my path reached a dead end. There was a massive gap between the ground I was walking on and the ground to the right of the screen. I would have swum across it and continued walking to the right, but due to the mass of bramble along the way,
Wait, Luna.
there was nowhere to go. Two creatures with gliding membranes on their arms and lamprey-like mouths were perched on outstretched vines and screeching at me, much like a crow does to an invader of its territory. Another unnerving display of possible sentience by the creatures of this game. If it's even accurate to refer to them as of this game, that is. I descended into the blood, slowly sinking to the floor. Aquatic enemies were everywhere at me. They were hard to avoid. The black shark in particular was very aggressive and hard to deal with, but thankfully, I only encountered one. As the stream became more and more crowded, I swam up to the surface to find that it was littered with corpses.
Oh, fuck.
Creepy, but
Ew.
at least they're not a threat. Or so I thought.
Ah,
Until
I
they
knew
all
it.
sprang to life and leaped onto me. They were trying to pull me under, and they were draining my health as they did it. They were attacking as a group, and when I got one off me, another would jump on me from behind. I had to curl into a ball and then roll for them to loosen their grip, and when they did, I quickly retreated. It wasn't so long before I had reached another land path. A note regarding the bramble. You could stand on them, but it causes pain, and you can also destroy some of the vines, but only the thinner ones. I had to destroy multiple vines, as well as deal with more enemies. I was interrupted by a scream. The scream was only up for about 30 seconds. Then, when I went back to the level, I was facing another dead end. And a pregnant human creature being hanged from the top right of the screen by a spine/umbilical cord. Instantly, the creature's belly split open from the inside, and as the lower part of its body was ripped apart and fell into the river below, the Blood Lake's boss was revealed. It came flying toward me, making a shrill, hacking scream. I was fortunately back. But the bat was a highly mobile boss, fast and difficult to hit. As I moved back along the ground, the monster opened its mouth and shot out a barrage of needles. I jumped over them and managed to give it a blow to the head, and it started flying out of my reach. As the bat was flying, it shot a stream of fire from its eye sockets and started trying to hit me with the flames. I rolled along the ground, which drained my power, but put us at equal speeds. This cycle repeated about 3 times until the monster was defeated. With most of my health drained, I went back to the edge of the level, and the large bramble vine blocking the exit was gone. Now only 2 levels left to go. Who descended this time? Godzilla, Mothra, and Anguirus had all completed one level, leaving Solomon, and also the mysterious 5th monster. I tried again to access it, but with no luck. I chose to use Godzilla for the next level and Solomon for the final one. The second to last level was what I refer to as the organic level. which was the most visually unpleasant of all of them. Right from the start, I could see the graphics were freakishly different. The atmosphere was gruesome and foreboding, with the addition of loud, droning music. I was dreading what I would see in these levels. And it was only a few seconds before something appeared. Two hideous things. It was hard to describe most of this level. Everything had this disturbing, semi-real look to it. Most of the enemies looked halfway between real animals and misshapen lumps of gore or teeth. It's also worth noting that all of them were considerably larger than Godzilla, and although the majority were not very intelligent, each of them took 30 plus hits to kill. Due to this, it was a better idea to run away from them than to fight. But it was never clear exactly what direction to run to. While most of the levels involved going to the right to get to the exit, the path of this level was primarily going down by walking to the edge of the platform and jumping down to the lower one. There was no way to make sure that you were going the right way, nor any apparent means of getting back to the higher platforms if necessary. Also, certain enemies acted as if they were aware that you had to jump down and would stand at the edge of the lower platform waiting for you. When this would happen, I would have to walk back and wait until the monsters would leave. As I went on, I came across platforms stacked above each other, with little space in between, looking like a maze. This meant that I couldn't jump, and it made escaping the enemies difficult. Thankfully, the only enemies above to fit through the mazes were four-legged beasts seen at the beginning of the level. Added to the difficulty were long, tapeworm-esque monsters that would rise themselves to the platform and trap you. The only attack that they responded to was hit beam.
I love the contrast between these
and I couldn't afford to do without
fucking Godzilla.
While trying to avoid the abominations that dwell on this level, I found out that if you stand idle in one place for too long, the ground tries to absorb your monster.
Oh
I
man.
think it was about 4 minutes before the end of this level was making me physically sick. The tensions were getting to me, and having to take in all of these disgusting sights made me want to puke. I nearly did pause the game and look for a bag, but I was able to hold them together. I almost found a trick at the end of the level, though. It was too late for me to do any real good, but two different species of monsters would run into each other face to face. They would fight each other and leave me alone. I didn't intentionally cause this, it just happened. Finally,
Yeah.
it was time for another boss fight. It was certainly ugly, but not quite as horrific as I feared that it would be. But more important than dealing with the appearance was defeating it.
Yeah, it's in the ground.
And since I had less than half my health bar to start with, there was no room for errors. It was attached to the floor when I first saw it, but after 10 hits, it detached from the floor and began floating. It moved fast, and unlike the Bloodlake's boss, he wasn't very impeded by any sort of gravity. He was even able to fly to the ground without any collision effects. It used this to its advantage, and would float beneath the ground and spring up randomly to bite you, but it stopped doing this after a few well-aimed kicks to the face. The pink area on its upper jaw was a weak point. Too many hits, and that would cause it to spasm uncontrollably. The new strategy was to rapidly float up and down while moving back and forth across the stage, trying to constantly keep its jaws aimed towards me.
That
Health
don't
was
keep
getting critical at this point, and I spammed the heat beam, from which
There's a little bit
it
loose
had
there.
no defense. In the last stretch of the battle, the monster had lost its mind, rapidly rushing back and forth and gnashing its jaws. I had to duck underneath it, and then strike when its back was turned, 20 more hits, and it was destroyed.
You counted?
Slow to go. And then, it was down to one last level. I didn't hesitate. I selected Solomon and entered. Perhaps a little too fast. This last level was definitely the peak of disconnect between what the NES was graphically capable of and what the game can create.
Oh,
The
yes,
music
we
also
got
caught
it.
my attention. It was one of the only songs that appeared more than once. The horrible screeching from when the Hellbeast appeared in the graveyard. As soon as I started, there was already an enemy prepared to attack, and Centaur wielding a whip. And it wasn't alone. When I started fighting, several more Centaurs appeared, coming from both sides of the screen at the same time. It was too much to handle. Solomon's flight saved me from taking too much damage at the start of the level. The centaurs followed after, but seemed unable to jump. After escaping the centaurs, I noticed gaps in the ground. While trying to avoid the jumping sword-mouthed enemies in mid-flight, I got closer to the surface of the lava, and the creature emerged and tried to grab me. It didn't succeed, but I was startled. Careful maneuvering would be needed to avoid instant death here. As new enemies appeared, the level soon became very difficult. A lot of the trouble came from stocky red demons that stood on top of tall, narrow mountains and spewed fire. I got by them waiting until their backs were turned, and hitting them with a flying kick, which made them fall into the lava. It was at this time that I noticed I wasn't getting any help from killing enemies. Not all the ground was stable, and at one point the ground was reduced to small chunks that slowly drifted towards the right. Someone would sink into lava upon landing on them, and there was no way to tell which ones would sink and which would not. Being so close to the lava added the threat of lava creatures, and this was very frustrating. I was also feeling very hot, which made concentrating hard. If you ever had a heat rash, it felt similar to that. I had periodically stopped for water because of it. This was almost certainly due to the game, not my imagination, but I kept pushing the thought out of my head. I didn't really want to think about it.
Is the game a portal to hell?
At the end of the stage, I encountered the boss rising from the lava. Zoraida emitted an ungodly, howling roar. When it walked onto the land, I saw how gigantic it was, several times the size of Solomon. I was about to fly up and attack it, when it opened
Like a
its mouth
kaiju for
with a
kaiju.
huge blast of fire. I had to fly to dodge flames, and then get close enough to the boss to fire a heat beam at its face, causing it to stumble backwards. If it didn't stumble backwards, it would have kept moving left, until it forced Solomon into the lava, as there was no more ground within reach. The beast had to wait between uses of its fire breath, as it seemed to cost a great deal of energy. I used this time to attack it, but the fire wasn't the only weapon, and I had to be wary of the monster swatting at me with its clawed hands. As its health decreased, it moved faster, and the battle felt like a tug of war between two monsters over the bridge of land. After about 40 hits, it was defeated, stumbling backwards and onto the lava from which it came. And then the final
I
stage,
don't know why it's counting, but maybe that's just a thing people who play retro games do.
it was down to two bosses, and a final encounter with the Hell Beast. For some reason, I thought the Ghidorah would be easier to beat, so I confronted him first. The classic Ghidorah battle music from the original started up as I was faced against the new King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah was as powerful and unrelenting as ever. He instantly lashed out with gravity beams which were more damaging than Godzilla's heat beam. It became a struggle of constantly beating Ghidorah at every opportunity to keep him from using the attack. But Ghidorah soon saw through my tactic and started using physical attacks as well. He would strike with each of his necks, knocking me backwards and making it impossible to get close enough to punch him. But I had an idea. To wait for him to lunge with one of his heads and immediately blast it with heat beams. It worked, and to my surprise, the heat beams had actually obliterated Ghidorah's middle head. It was only a few seconds before I realized what this would lead to, and sure
Ghidorah,
enough,
get wrecked!
King Ghidorah was using the power of the glitch to transform into Mecha King Ghidorah.
Oh my god, I can use the glitch.
But what really shocked me was the sudden
Like in
change
Wreck-It
in
Ralph.
music. I had heard it before, but it wasn't from the original NES game. It was from the game Super Godzilla during the Mecha King Ghidorah fight. Mecha King Ghidorah's first attack was its most deadly, the Machine Head. Very similar to Giant Saw.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to play it. Fuck yes. Yes! I legit want to play it. I want to see these sprites in motion.
To prevent him from using the Machine Head. So I sent Solomon to fight him.
That's all I care about is the monster
Very
design.
match with strength. But Solomon was faster, and by slashing and heat beaming without pause, the cyborg monster was soon met with its end. With Ghidorah defeated,
Yeah.
I was turned to the board, and now outnumbered the enemy by 4 monsters to 1. and victory seemed to be soon at hand. The base icon had changed to a blood-red color. I could feel hatred emanating from it. I started the fight against Destroyer with Anguirus, and the music was the same as Ghidorah's. When the fight began, Destroyer was in microscopic form.
Boy?
After one hit,
Like
it
in,
changed to Juvenile, which had few attacks, and was also dealt with
like in
easily.
the True Lives of the Fabulous
The
Children?
next fight was serious once Destroyer entered the aggregate form, gaining the use of large arms and the micro-oxygen beam. Anguirus' roll attack, which had been very useful up until now, was rendered useless by Destroyer's constant attacking me with large arms when I tried to use it. For this part of the fight, I had to rely on brute strength. Just before the time ran out, Destroyer had changed into his flying form, which Anguirus was ill-suited to fight against. Going back in, I fought against the flying form with Mothra, which seemed fitting. Mothra was weaker than Anguirus, but was much better equipped to dodge and counter flying Destroyer attacks, so the fight was in my favor. However, the Mecha Ghidorah's fight music started playing, and Destroyer changed into his final form.
That sounds amazing.
Which drastically
Final
turned
Godzilla.
Mothra's attack was doing very little to Destroyer, and I had to move furiously to avoid damage while waiting for the timer to run out. Even though it would be nearly impossible to beat Destroyer with Mothra, I still had 3 other monsters. Final form Destroyer was very resistant to taking damage, and the heavily armored foe would not be defeated without a long fight. In the last part of the fight, I wasn't using much strategy, just attacking as brutally and as fast as I could. On his last bar of health, Destroyer tried one last counterattack, a beam of energy from his chest. I don't know how powerful it would have been, because just before it could have fired, I punched Destroyer in the chest cavity, destroying him. And then, that was it.
Yeah, it's fucking sucks.
The last Kaiju boss was gone. In the midst of all the excitement, I had briefly forgotten that there was still one last thing to do before the game was over. Seeing the icon again hit me like a ton of bricks, and I froze for a few moments. I had come so far to get to this point, but I was terrified. I really did not want to know what this last encounter was going to be like.
Is it gonna be Mr.
Before I
Fate?
could let myself think about it any longer, I moved Godzilla over and began the stage. You're here now. This is the end. Just one last thing, and then it's all over. And when the screen changed, there was nothing. Just Godzilla and a black screen. I walked back and forth, fired a few heat beams. Nothing happened. Until I heard something. The faint sound of a familiar drum beat.
Hmm? Yeah, it's a thing. I knew it. Well, I was thinking it was either going to be that thing or the face, but I think what if the face and the thing are the same thing? What if, bro? Because it started looking like it was turning into the Hellbeast thing creature. Mr. Face did. You know what I mean. It looked like it was turning into it, so like what if the face and the scary thing are like the same thing? Like what if, dude? Okay, I figure it out.
Dear God. That was my first time realizing that I would have to fight with it. The creature tormented me for nearly the whole game. How could I fight something that can kill with one touch? It seemed totally impossible. Thankfully, Red was no longer able to deliver one hit kills.
Okay, so make Red.
This was still the most difficult battle I've ever faced, in this game or otherwise. If I had any real comprehension of what I was getting into before I started the fight, I would never have done it. I very soon learned what a horrible mistake I made. Red reached out and clawed Godzilla, and when those claws cut through him, I felt it.
It would feel it in real life.
For people to cringe up when their video game characters get hit or loses a life, but this was not that. This was genuine, physical pain.
Oh,
When
fuck
it
it.
struck me, I paused the game. I hadn't suffered any real injuries.
It's just gonna draw somewhat straight line.
Gone through. I had seen and experienced many unpleasant things at this point, but the game causing me real pain was where I drew the line. Yes, I would be disappointed that I wouldn't get to see the end. If the risk was no longer worth it. I was about to get up and take one last screenshot, turn off the NES when I realized something else. I couldn't get up.
Oh my
I was
god.
paralyzed in my seat. The only muscles I could move were my fingers and thumbs.
Oh my god, just enough to play the game.
You are not leaving.
It'd be great if it was like, what? Lamau, fight me, bitch.
But only a week.
He's scared, you're gonna run away. Oh, wait, 5 seconds. Whoopsies.
I desperately tried to get my body to move, but it did nothing. I was looking in every direction, and then I looked over at the computer. Somehow the computer was taking screenshots of the game on its own. And I began the fight. I still don't know how or why. Something in the game must have been causing it. And since Red could hear what I was saying, I tried begging him to let me go. From here, things started to get hazy, as I was under extreme stress at the time, but from what I can remember, I said, I'm sorry I insulted you, I didn't mean it, I didn't know things would get this serious, please just let me go. If you let me go, I promise I'll never tell anyone or turn the game on ever again, please. And Red replied, you pathetic worm. It's too late now.
Oh no.
Only one will survive.
Only what? You were the...
The statement could not be any more clear. If I couldn't kill Red, then he would kill me. Like an idiot. I had played around with something I didn't understand, and now it might cost me my life. I stopped struggling to move and accepted the reality of the situation. There was only one way to get out of this alive. I had to kill Red. It all went by so fast. If it weren't for the screenshots, I might not have remembered any of this, just like in the chase levels, Red moved at horribly fast speeds. There was barely enough time to process his thought. And thus, there was no time to form a strategy. I had to rely solely on my wits and reflexes. To make things worse, there was no way to predict what kind of attacks Red might use, so I constantly had to be on the offensive and defensive. I felt every hit that Godzilla took. They all hurt. I tried so hard to avoid the damage, but every attack that I dodged left me vulnerable to another, and the pain would only get worse. After he jumped over me, Red's eyes started to glow. I moved as far back as I could and dodged. There was no dodging this one. When this hit me, I really did scream. I screamed so loud that someone else in the apartment should have heard me. But they didn't. Just looking at the image hurts me, making me remember the incinerating burn. I paused the game because it hurt so bad, but Red unpaused the game to attack me again, which made me furious. I immediately counterattacked with the heat beam again and again.
Okay, Chris, I'll take that. Dude, can you fucking calm down?
I wanted Red to hurt like I did. Just before the timer ran out, Red transitioned into a swimming throw. I didn't think the timer would still be affecting the battle like this. I'm thankful for it because It gave me a few minutes to collect my thoughts and decide what to do next. I chose to fight Red's next two forms with the monsters I had encountered them with. So, Ankyras was next. It probably wasn't all that smart an idea, but it's what I did. I jumped up and hit being Red in the face, and he moved off screen where I couldn't reach him. Then a wave of large mines started to fall from above. I felt this was unfair, so I shouted, "If you're going to cheat, then why do you even let me use the controller?"
Oh, burn.
Can't break the rules.
Oh.
And then it came at me, rushing from the top left of the screen downward. Damn it! Now I wouldn't even be able to see where his next attack would be coming from. But Red continued to strike from random angles. I constantly moved to swerve around him. Another 40 seconds went by, and Ankyras was nearly gone. But together, we had forced Red into his flying form. So it was Mothra's turn next. Deciding to fight Red with Mothra was a terrible idea. Mothra was instantly overwhelmed by Red, and the life meter was devastated in a mere 15 seconds. And once Mothra's life was down to 2 bars, Red did something I didn't see coming. He reached out,
Oh, good. He's gonna eat
grabbed Mothra,
Anagram?
and ate her.
Oh, fucking A, Mothra.
After Mothra was devoured, I felt an agonizing pain like being crushed to death. Mothra had been killed from my stupidity, and I would share the pain. It was a short transition from back to board, but it felt like an hour. The pain combined with being unable to move was driving me insane. I wanted so badly for this to end. I never wanted anything so much. But I still had hope. There was one monster left that could be brought to full health by engaging Red in battle. So, if any of them had a chance to save my life, it would be him. Solomon apparently had some history with Red. As when the fight started, this dialogue appeared. Traitor, I always hated you. You can die like the rest. I'd rather die than serve you.
Oh,
Red took by surprise again by immediately burning with the demonic fire for a second time. As much as it hurt, it actually worked to my advantage since Solomon started at full health. He still had some to spare. But now Red had used up all of his energy and could not use his ultimate weapon any longer. Now he would die. As he drew close to the end of his life bar, Red turned his whole body to face the screen and flew upwards, then slamming back down in an attempt to crush Solomon. When it failed to work, he tried to devour Solomon like he had with Mothra.
demons fighting through the medium of an old video game?
I thought I won. But something was wrong. Red wasn't sinking to the bottom, and I still couldn't move. Red was still alive. I'm not done with you.
Well, alright then.
After he seemed defeated by Solomon, Red had reconstructed his body into his gigantic final form, transporting us to a blazing inferno in the process. It was reminiscent of our first encounter, except now the scenery, much like the true power of Red, had become very real. The music had erupted into a loud blaring sound, a furious drum of death. Faced against Red's insane amount of health, my own demise was imminent. Solomon was my strongest monster, but not even he stood a chance. It was like trying to fight a mountain. Within seconds, Solomon was overpowered and dropped to the floor.
This didn't even have
and Red
to be.
crushed him to death beneath his foot.
This didn't even have to be a Godzilla game.
His time as he
It could have just been a
Solomon's
weird
vertebrae
found
ribs
game.
like dry, brittle twigs. I could tell he was enjoying our pain. You are weak. Your monsters are weak. You will all die.
I think it was quite a promise.
This is hopeless. I'm a dead man. I had no choice but to send another monster to his death. We're all gonna die. I only hope that they would forgive me. After decreasing Red's health by a minuscule amount, Anguirus was also obliterated. Red unleashed a hail of blazing hot needles into his face until he collapsed. Another moment of unspeakable agony, then nothingness, as my ally faded away. You can't win, Zachary.
Oh, it knows your
He has
name?
taken my name.
Oh my god, it knows your name.
I've known you for a long time.
Did you know his girlfriend in middle school?
Told you a secret.
Hmm.
I killed
I knew it. Oh my
Melissa.
god, I fucking knew it.
For years, she was being tortured by something that nobody understood. Now I knew what it was.
Oh my god, I
Now I
totally
understood
called
why
it.
I was mocked about Melissa's death and how the game knew about it because he knew about it. Because he was the one responsible, and this time... he was going to kill me.
Demon that just goes around fucking with
You
kids.
last monster. I will
Gonna bother some
end
kids.
this futile struggle. I was taken aback by the board to send Godzilla to his final stand. Barely anything was left of the board. Just Godzilla and Red's icon and the fifth monster. In the midst of everything that was happening, I had completely forgotten about it. I tried yet again to select it. I cursed, I begged, I screamed at it to do anything to help me. To no avail. There was only one thing to do. I knew Godzilla didn't stand any more of a chance than the rest did, but maybe now that all the other monsters were gone, the fifth monster might finally awaken. I managed to get the creature's icon selected, and I pressed the A button as fast as I could. The icon started to shake.
Oh, dang.
Trying desperately to move. It was then that Red decided that he was done playing fair. Before I could activate the monster, he went for the killing blow.
Did you die?
Paralyzing my heart. Hands started to go numb and unfeeling, but even as my
You didn't
vision
even
was
get to
going
see what
away,
his cool powers were.
I still tried to press the A button.
Oh, wait, fuck mine.
Game
Oh, whoops.
over.
No, wait.
It surely was
In the
before
back room.
But he must have thought that if he could kill me quickly, then it would be too late for any consequences to matter. He would have won. He was wrong. Game over. Game over. Game.
Are you gonna change the game over into some, what is...
Red's power was challenged by another force. It prevented him from killing me. When I regained my vision, I saw a familiar sight. Zach, we don't have much time.
It's the angel then.
Who are you? You already know me.
Oh my god, it's Melissa! I didn't see that coming. Oh
How is that
my
possible?
god.
Red told me that he killed you. It's true. Even after death, he tortures me. If you can't stop him, he'll do the same to you.
Oh, damn it!
How will I be able to stop him? I can't fight Red. but there's one who can.
Mm-hmm.
I will release him from Red's grasp.
Oh,
Don't give up.
this Alma?
I love you. Her words stirred something inside of me. I wasn't going to die like this, and I had more to fight her for than just my own life.
You're just gonna accept that that's
I had to
actually
fight to save
Melissa,
and the world that she inhabits.
not the game
With her
fucking with
help,
you.
the fifth monster was finally unleashed.
Fuck it, I guess it's Melissa, dude.
It was time to end this. Once and for all, together, we would take this damn hellspawn out of existence.
They can't save you.
Acacius was by far the strongest playable monster in the game. He had to be if we were to have any chance of surviving. His punch involved turning his hand into blades, which caused some tremendous damage. But Red had more than enough life to spare. In the end, this would come down to pure skill. With one final strike, Red was destroyed. His body disintegrated and sank below, accompanied by a soar of triumphant music. Slowly, the paralysis wore off,
Oh, dang.
and I was able to stand again. We had done it. Melissa's death had been avenged, and I felt overwhelming happiness. Until I remembered all the death and pain that led up to this point. All the other monsters who had fought and died.
We even have the fridge girlfriend trope. We have
I was about to
everything
mourn
here.
again. But the game had yet to conclude. Tears of joy streamed down my face, and I broke out crying. I cried harder than I had in several years, maybe in my whole life. And all I had been through, all I had discovered, and now the game was coming to an end. But before she and the others left, Melissa had something to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
You have saved us. We are forever grateful. We'll be together again. Someday.
Mm-hmm.
Someday. Someday.
That sounds like a threat.
I'm Zachary. And at the time I write this, it has been 3 weeks since the fateful night when I played the NES Godzilla game.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to that night to immediately after I turned off the NES. Once I was able to start walking around again. The first thing I did was unplug the NES, take out the cartridges, and put them in separate sock drawers. I looked over at the computer.
Yeah, you gotta contain that.
Screenshots that you've seen in the story were saved. I backed up all the images on a flash drive before I turned the computer off just in case. After that, I hit the bed and instantly passed out. It was not a restful sleep, but one of complete exhaustion. It felt like no time had passed before I awoke again. And what a day that was. The first thought I recall coming to my mind was, what the hell happened last night? I thought about it for a short while until it occurred to me to contact the person I got the game from to begin with, Billy. So I called him up and told him just come over to my apartment, which he did. And I showed him the screenshots and gave him a very basic summary of what had happened. At first he thought that I was pulling a joke on him, but he soon realized that wasn't the case. Once it hit him that this was real, he was speechless. He made it clear that he had absolutely not tampered with the game and had no idea about any of this. So then the obvious question was asked to Billy, where did you get it from? I got the simple answer of another friend of mine that I trade games with. He assured me that this was a trustworthy person, and he had never had any issues with the games he'd got from him before. So Billy called him. But when he told the guy the story, he was shocked and surprised as anyone, except he abruptly hung up on us.
Oh.
This was clearly going nowhere. Before Billy left that night, he asked me if I wanted him to take the cartridge and dispose of it, and I sharply declined. He asked, how could I possibly still want to keep that thing, and I told him that I needed time to think it over.
Bro, Melissa's like in there. You can't throw her away,
Billy and
bro.
I hadn't talked much since. Even though I've told him that this isn't the case, I get the impression that Billy thinks whatever happened with the game is his fault. After he left that day, I did a lot of thinking. It was very hard for me to do anything else, really. I couldn't stop thinking about the game. There were so many questions left unanswered. What was Red? Was Melissa really in the game? How did she get in there? Why did all this happen with this game? But the one question that kept me for so many nights was, Red said that he had known me for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since then, I can't shake this feeling of being watched. The game made me ask myself questions about death and reality in ways that I never wanted to think about. I'm not too sure of anything anymore. Constantly thinking about it soon began to have a negative impact on my life. I just didn't care about anything else at this point. By comparison, all the other day-to-day activities seemed utterly pointless. I eventually decided that I had to choose between one of two things: try to play the game again or destroy it. I tried several times to convince myself to try the former. But I never got further than plugging the NES back up. Just touching that cartridge made me remember all the pain that I felt during the fight with Red. I wonder if perhaps playing the game again myself had caused something terrible to happen. I didn't know anything about how this game works, and it was too risky. I wasn't sure if I could stand another round of the game anyway. So, then it was time for the other option.
Oh my god.
Wanting to get some fresh air, I took the game with me and drove to the lake. Planning to throw it in, I got up to the lake with the cartridge in my
By
hands.
limbo, I'm assuming you mean hiatus or something?
I thought of Melissa. If what I had experienced in this game was indeed genuine, doing what I did may have been the only way to save her from endless torture. In a way, this warped game might have saved her soul.
Oh my god.
Once the thought came into my head, I knew then I wouldn't be able to destroy it, so I just sat back down on a bench, gazing at the lake for about an hour, and ultimately on a third option.
Bro, what if you throw it into the lake and the monster turns into its aquatic form and jumps out of the lake and eats
I
you?
promise you that
What
it has
if,
nothing to do
dude?
with the money. I don't care how much or little I get paid for this game, believe me. It's selfish because I don't want the responsibility of owning this cartridge anymore. I cannot dwell on this forever, and the only way that I can deal with this is by putting the game out of my life. So this brings me to the main reason I created a summary of these events. First is to record the details while I can remember them, and second is that whoever bids in this game knows what they're getting into. I can't guarantee the safety of anyone else who plays the game, or that anything will happen at all. But to the new owner of the game, remember this. Be careful. And if you feel as if the game is literally messing with you, with your mind, shut the damn thing off.
He sold it again. Fascinating. Well, it was extremely cheesy, but also I really liked how earnest it feels. Fun time. I don't know what else. Anything on my watch later is most interesting. No, go. Yep, we're done with you. It's okay. Let me. How wide does the screen have to be? Maybe it's too short. Please let me see my freaking watch laters. No, I think the last thing I was watching was actually, yeah, because I watched all of that. Let's watch this Game Grumps episode as long as I have this open. Why not? Yeah, I think I'll just wait for the game to come out. I don't know what kind of sequel it could possibly have, unless it was about, like, another game. Although it would be just delightful if it was just another Godzilla game! This guy's such a Godzilla nerd. You okay, good day. Should really be putting these on another level, huh? Should be.
It's time
Fucking
to help
ads.
people customize and save.
Wait.
Grammarly
Oh my
helps you
god,
write
shut
more
up.
efficiently, which
I'm
makes
never going to
accomplishing
use
your work
Grammarly.
goals easier.
I know I typo a lot, but that doesn't mean I need Grammarly.
I'm not so gruff, and we're the Game Grumps.
Cranking the babies. Aaron, what in the world is this?
It's uninvited, Dan.
Okay,
We've been uninvited to play this game.
I've never heard of this. What is it?
I haven't either, really.
It looks like NES.
Yeah, it's an NES horror game.
Another
Oh my
spooky
God.
NES horror game.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But it's not home, it's uninvited.
Great. So this would have absolutely scared the hell out of us as kids, and now will be quaint and adorable.
Hey, man, who knows? Maybe it'll actually scare us.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe PT was just the warm-up for this 1986 8-bit wonder that you've never heard of before.
Hey man, you could get away with a lot more in 1986 in horror. Let me tell you.
Is that right?
That shit was rated like PG back in the day when like heads were flying off. So who knows what Uninvited could do?
Ah, the good old days. All right, let's do it. How'd you even find out about
I
this?
don't know, man. I googled it.
All right.
Like, save it.
Where did this come from?
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is already pretty scary. Look at it. The last thing you remember before blacking out was a
spider that writes text.
shadowy figure appearing in the road. Oh, shadowy figure appearing in the road in front of you. You heard your sister cry out as you swerved the car into the street. Now, there's a lot going on.
This tree. It looks like a wall. It looks like a brick wall.
I thought it was a wall. You realize that you are alone. Your sister must have gone for help. Your only property is 7 blood splashes. What will you do? The smell of gasoline fills the air. You must have punctured the tank. Are we gonna die now? You pry yourself free of the steering wheel and turn on fire. Oh, okay.
All right. I guess we're.
Door. Car door opens with the method. Oh, hell yeah. Go.
Yeah. Right? Leave.
This area. Yeah. An explosion erupts behind you as a car bursts into flame. At least it will save you the cost of a tow.
Sorry, I'm just kidding.
You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps.
Wow.
The logic there only works if he assumes I'm not going to get another car.
Right.
Because it would be more expensive to buy another car than it would be to tow this one.
Well, you might not need another car.
In the afterlife, you can't go through the door until you open it. Oh, okay.
Stupid.
So I have to open the door. It won't open!
Scary, isn't it?
What?
Try-
The statue won't open?
Try opening the mailbox.
Yeah, how about this? Open the mailbox.
Ah.
Ooh, envelope. I will take. Open the envelope.
Oh, it's like the envelope that was on the.
I love how this
Open the
page
letter.
turning animation is so cheesy.
All right.
Okay, so I have to examine the letter.
Okay.
Wow, this is very point and click.
Yeah.
This note reads,
Stop talking like that.
prevents me from using your body against the evil dragon. It's just
Dragon? No,
dragon. It's dragon. Well,
Who's
they,
Draken?
they became too powerful for their own good.
Oh.
Enclosed as an amulet that should look for familiar. Wear this charm and think of me.
Oh.
Aw, that's sweet.
The undead will surely. Oh, that's still you, I think.
Thank you. The undead will surely feel fear. Still my
Oh God, if I knew this was going to be paragraphs, I wouldn't have selected that voice.
All right.
Still the evil, my friend. Set it free for the sake of the family. Blah! Fare thee well.
What? It's not signed by anyone?
Carl.
It's a pendant with a large jewel set in it. Oh,
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll take the pendant.
Yes.
Take the pendant. It's white. The slate is white clean.
Great.
You pick up the pendant and it begins to sparkle. Then the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter. Could your sister be in there?
Do you want to take the letter?
Should I?
I don't know.
Take the letter. The slate is white clean. All right.
Perfect.
Move to the door.
Hit the letter.
As you enter the door.
This is very scary.
This is scary. As you enter, the door slams shut behind you.
They killed your sister.
This foyer is a large and luxurious room. Still, it seems strangely oppressive.
They didn't arrange the feng shui to accommodate the breakfast nook. Thunder
chair looks like it's worth a bundle. The chair looks like it's worth a bundle.
Well, then take the chair.
The couch looks soft. You feel something hard sewn into it. Oh, should I
Examine.
get close? Oh, it's close.
Uh,
Maybe I'll hit the chair.
just examine it.
Nothing happens. I did examine it.
Oh.
It said there was I guess something hard
Oh.
sewn into it. Wait, can I choose this and move this way? Oh, okay.
Oh, I
got
see.
it. I will use the chair.
Why
What
don't
do
we
you
look
mean
at that
happens? You sit down.
painting of the sunglasses wearing potato with a
Oh,
mohawk?
true. It's a
Oh my god,
painting
it is a
of great
sunglasses wearing
snake.
potato with a
Sure,
mohawk.
Okay.
I
A snake.
Okay.
Take your word for it.
yeah. What about this one? It's a painting of a great eagle diving with extended talons. Everything's great!
Does the eagle have big talons? Can you light the fireplace? No.
Oh, it's a fireplace.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I should examine the fireplace. There's
Oh,
black
okay, so this is like part of part of the series again.
fireplace. It seems that no one has heard you. What about the fireplace? Okay. Let's open a door then, I guess.
Okay.
Open the door. And move. Oh, I'm so freaked out. Library! This room was designed for deep thought and research.
I thought it said deep throat and research, and I was like, that's inappropriate.
Where do I sign up for that research? It's a large ancient book. Doesn't look very big to me.
Filled with ancient blowjob techniques.
There's some
From
clouds
the
up here, so I have to
stars.
draw more bills.
It's an ancient globe! This antique globe is rusted into position and no longer spins.
You're going to have to run around it very fast if you want that feeling.
Oh! We're in space! This star chart shows Orion and Cassiopeia. That's the northern sky.
Thank you, Aaron.
Examine the books, I guess. It's a bookcase filled with many fine books.
Bookshelves of rich mahogany.
Take the book. Take the mad book. What?
Okay. Do you examine it?
Wait, why is it a mad book? It said it was a dictionary or an ancient book. Oh, so it's a magic book?
Magic book, yeah.
Whoa! I'm gonna use the magic book to
Okay.
cast some spells. What would you like to use this on?
The letter!
My eyes. I don't know. Okay, I guess I'll get out of here then. There's really nothing I can do, right?
I guess not. I guess you're just supposed to take the book.
Nothing happens. Oh, move, dang you. Alright.
Can you survive the pants-shedding terror of uninvited?
Look, something's gotta do something soon.
Okay.
That chair's in front of the door. That's terrible.
Yeah.
What a fool who
That's
designed this
the
mansion.
scariest part of all.
This hallway is much too quiet. You feel like something is waiting to get you.
Oh.
Well, there's a lot of doors.
Yeah, so many.
Let's open door number 1.
Oh!
Strange woman appears. She is dressed like Scarlett O'Hara.
Mmm.
Who's Scarlett O'Hara?
Speak!
From
From
reference?
Gone with the Wind.
Who's Gone with the Wind?
That's the movie Scarlet O'Hara.
Shit. I've been trapped in a logic loop. You speak to her, and she says,
Thank you for coming back for me, my love. You will be mine forever.
Don't turn around and be a skull. Don't turn around and be a skull.
okay.
Please turn around and be a skull.
Do not hit her.
Why not?
I don't know. It feels like nothing good's gonna happen.
Yeah.
What did I just tell you? Well, you got the attention of the mysterious lady. Hi. She likes to tickle.
Her face is devoid of any flag. You are frozen with horror as she begins ripping you apart.
She laughs hysterically as your body slaps to the ground.
So am I dead? Oh.
Yeah, well, great job, Harry.
What the fuck?
What? I told you not to hit her.
Right.
Got us killed.
Alright, let's try this one then. Oh, damn it. Maybe I give her the letter.
Yeah.
Is there like a letter? Use letter. What would you like to use this on? Her.
Oh, well, all right.
Oh.
Thank you for the letter! This absolutely would have scared the hell out of me as a kid.
All right. So what the fuck do I do? So I just don't touch any of the doors.
Oh, no, keep trying. One of them's open.
Let's go to the
Surrounded
staircase.
with
Okay.
well.
All right.
You have gotten the attention of the mystic fish. It tears you apart.
Bring me back to the oven, and I will give you riches beyond your wildest dreams.
There's way too many doors all of a sudden.
It's a giant stuffed fish.
All right.
You can't stuff a fish.
Yeah.
It's a okay.
It's giant fishy stuff.
Open the door. Okay. I will go to the door. Ooh. A small closet. What do we got here? Oh, I have to. Why is it going so slow? There's too many objects.
Yeah, so many things.
The cap bottle's label reads, "No ghost."
Oh.
You want the dead guest to return to
Oh boy. Well, take it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna do, right? Take no ghost. Take the no ghost.
Okay, great.
I thought it was gonna say no ghost here. It's a soap box. Is it all temperature soap?
Great question.
What?
Take everything?
It contains pesticide. It's a filthy bowl. This is an ashtray. Smells of old ashes. Got it. Spider cider. The instructions read, "When you find a spider, put it in cider."
God.
knocks out arachnids and has been proven ineffective by leading entomologists.
It's been proven effective, not
Oh.
ineffective.
Well, I guess I should take it then, yeah?
Yeah, if it was proven ineffective, they wouldn't have bothered making a product out of it. Shit doesn't work.
It's like the soap. And what was this? Cider?
That was pesticide.
Pesticide. Take it. Alright, that's a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I should...
Well, what's this? What are the boxes on the top shelf?
What?
What are the boxes on the top shelf?
Oh, I guess I should look at those, yeah. It's a pretty dark box, dirty box. It's so dust covered, you can't see its original color. Teeth marks riddle this one.
Ugh.
Alright, I'm leaving.
And the broom?
Oh, sure. Man, you are thorough.
Well, I mean, oh, it's a mop. Its head is black. Do you want? You can see what happens if you could take. See if you could take extra stuff beyond your property list.
Take the bowl.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
Yeah,
All
take
right.
everything.
Take everything, yeah. Box. Oh, hat box.
Hat box.
Dirty box. What about the room? Take the room.
Yeah.
Mop.
Take light. Take shelves.
You can't take the light, you stupid bastard. The light turns on.
All
Oh,
right.
it wasn't on before?
Okay. Well, my so illuminated.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I should go downstairs and talk to the
Let's
ghost.
try the no ghost.
Oh, there's nothing waiting for me anymore?
Well, you have to open the door to activate her.
Okay. Yeah, what is this, like, happy-ass music?
I know, it really kind of undercuts the whole nerve-wracking experience.
How do I go back to the other...
Meow, 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 meow. There you go.
No ghost. Open the no ghost. Use no ghost.
Oh, yeah!
Look at
Back to Hades, demon beast, from whence you came.
You pour the foul-smelling liquid on the bell. She lets out a horrifying scream and she begins to melt away. Okay,
Yeah. F her. She ripped us apart.
so I'm out of no ghost now.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was for.
Yeah, sure. Ooh. Wanna play a game of chess-kers?
Chess. Yeah. While you were playing four-dimensional chess, I was studying the chess blades.
You imagine that. I love how there's a gramophone like right next to the guy that's sitting there. It's like, can we turn the music down, please? It's like, no, it sounds great to me.
Right.
Okay. I imagine that it's a game room. It's a chessboard, but you see no chess pieces. Oh, must be a puzzle.
Must be.
Until now, you have only seen a gramophone in the movies.
In the cinema pictures.
In the films! The scientific name for this painting must be Ugliest Maximus.
Where's my sister?
The man in the painting gives you a penetrating stare. He seems almost alive. Oh. Scratch marks adorn this cabinet. Could they have made when someone tried to open it? Well, let's try to open it then. It won't open.
Well, scratch it open. That's clearly the way it works.
Use the chessboard.
You might want to examine the boxes.
Boxes?
Yeah, that you picked up. The hat box and the dirty box.
Oh.
Might be something in them.
Okay. Examine dirty box. Oh, it's the same shit.
Okay, great. Oh, maybe open?
Oh, yeah. Nothing's in here.
All right.
You close the dirty box. Open the hat box.
Ah, a hat. This is a twist.
I will take the hat.
Excellent.
I love this game.
You know what? There is something here. I am a little bit interested.
Wait, how do I get back out of the hat box?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. Oh, smells.
You know what smells, dog.
Dude, I can't wait. Alright, examine hat.
Honestly,
It's an old hat. The owner
that's
must
how
have
chess
a small
sounds to
head.
me.
Okay.
Jeez, man. A little judgmental.
Yeah. The owner must be super ugly.
Super ugly, stupid.
Yeah,
Doesn't know anything.
like kind of an asshole.
Hello!
It looks like he walked out on the bear after he killed the leopard. He's like,
Hi!
hey, don't mind me.
Stretching?
Yeah.
Oh, a tiger!
Oh no, the moose's head fell off.
This room must be some sort of trophy room. You feel sorry for the animals that were killed only for sport. Well, you don't know that.
Yeah, maybe they ate out the center, the chewy center, and then stuffed him and put him back up.
The skin of
Happens all the time.
The skin of this large jungle cat has been made into a throw rug. What a waste! What do you mean, what a waste? It could have already been dead. You don't know that. It's a large stuffed white bear. It would look better in the Antarctic.
We like our bears raw.
This guy's a real tree hugger, am I
I
right?
love it.
This moose head is really quite large. Okay. It's a cage for carrying animals. It looks pretty strong. Could carry you even.
We were
Rifle, okay, cool.
meow meow meow.
Let's go. Let's
Open
go
the
to the
door.
next room.
Yes.
So this guy who owns this mansion, oh, that's not a very big mansion, eh? Just went through the whole damn thing.
Well, we skipped like 5 doors.
Okay, fine. Okay. In the distance, you can see 3 buildings. One is lies all the time. One tells the truth.
And the third is just right.
You should leave what you don't need here.
How do we know what we don't need?
Yeah. Well, obviously, I'm gonna go to this one first. The magisterium.
Looks more like the midget steering.
Somebody clearly wasn't very good at typography. It's like magisterium. You stand at the entrance of a large domed building. Well, then go inside, you freak. Oh, I'm out of here.
You probably need like a spell to open it.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. That was cool.
Do I have something that a bird would like?
Pesticide.
I can put some nuts in a bowl or something. Oh, okay. The greenhouse, eh? How about this little faucet here?
Put my nuts in a bowl.
Okay, it's not even gonna turn on or anything. Oh, cool! I can go inside.
Yes. Just.
The plants within this greenhouse are very dead.
No!
Fuck! I guess we're done.
One of them is your sister.
No, my sister was a houseplant.
Should have mentioned that earlier. It's a metal watering can must be used for watering the plants.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, water sloshing around. I better take it. Hell yes. Alright, what about this planter? The only empty flower pot in the greenhouse. It's dry as well. Oh, well, I should probably use the
water can on the dry side.
You should leave whatever you don't need here to make room for all the watering cans and plants you're going to pick up along the way.
Oh,
A tiny sprout has pushed its nose out of the dry dirt.
that quickly?
Hey, I'm Sprout. Look at me.
Small green bud beginning to grow in this pot. Please, more water.
Oh, well, all right then.
Yeah, sure. More water it is then, man. Take it.
Water
Whoa! Maybe one more?
Yep, sure. Is this thing going to eat us?
Oh,
Absolutely no water comes out. All right, dude, calm down.
Yeah, jeez. Whoa, whoa. The potted plant has a few soft-looking leaves on it. They seem to grow larger and larger before your eyes.
Take one of the leaves, maybe?
I don't think... Oh, can I take?
Mm-hmm. Give it a shot.
Can't take it.
I can't take it!
These plants, I can't take it anymore.
Alright, I think I can fill the water can with,
Oh, the
faucet,
hose.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, of course I want to use it in the faucet, you freak. What do you mean nothing happens?
Uninvited. The game of terrifying gardening.
What? Use faucet.
Ah, there you go.
Faucet, water gushes out. Okay, great. Water can. On the water. Of course it starts.
It starts getting heavy. Why could this be?
I'll politely turn it off.
Okay.
Nope, it just stays on. Great.
Alright, cool.
Guess that'll just. Boy, that water bill is gonna be outrageous.
You have drowned.
No. Come outside, it's just like a swamp. Ah, shit. Oh, jeez. That would bring boots. Oh.
Wow, the plant suddenly bears fruit.
I love bear fruit.
Hey, that's what they made out of the taxidermy bear.
It's a juicy but unfamiliar fruit.
And they removed its natural seeds.
Maybe I can use this one more time and make it bigger. This one. Oh, okay.
Cool. So you just need the fruit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the fruit. What do you mean I can't take it? It's the what? It's a fruit. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, sick. Should I eat it?
Yeah, use.
Well, but what if I need it for something else?
I don't know.
I know I'm in front of a greenhouse, you freak. All right, what about this area? What's over here? Oh, God! As you approach the building, you see that it is guarded by two menacing dogs. Or are they like foaming at the mouth? Is that what that's supposed to be?
What are you doing?
Dogs! You say to yourself. Why did it have to be dogs? I will examine the dogs. This dog looks fierce enough to turn you into puppy chow.
What do you see when you look at the blue doors?
I see a little smiley face.
Me too.
Like eyes, big red nose,
Yep.
weird smile right here.
Oh, okay. I see.
With like a lower lip.
Yes, I see the lower lip as a chin. I think he's making a little oh face. And yeah, he's got like mustache sides, and then boxing gloves below. Those are his
Boxing
hands.
gloves?
Those are his hands.
You're too scared to get near it.
What is it?
I think it's the door handle. Okay, maybe I could feed the dog fruit?
Try it. Fruit is a natural laxative.
Ah, it worked. The dog suddenly turns you. You overcome a canvas energy.
It's like a bear.
The last thing you see is the dog's vicious fangs lunging for your throat.
Yeah, God damn it, fruit! But I gave you the fruit! Do I have anything else I can, like, use as food? Pesticide? Oh, I have a bowl that I could put food in.
Ah.
Alright. Well, let's look around the house a little bit more.
Okay.
Because those dogs are scary.
Those dogs are dangerous. So What the fuck is happening?
What?
Is that a Gengar?
What was?
That's what it said. Bip, bip, Boo!
Don't mind me, folks.
Haunted house, haunted house. Wanna play chess? See ya, bitch!
Oh my god, it was so weird.
You think you see a somewhat cute abstract creature with a key in its hand, Frank
Oh,
Spy.
alright.
Wow, I love that creature.
It certainly raised a lot of questions.
Okay, this is an impressive sight. You could throw a terrific birthday bash.
This is a little bit like Maniac Mansion.
Yes, definitely.
Like a little darker, but pretty cute.
Yeah, definitely a less. I would have said completely less funny until the little demon guy ran by. And then I was like, oh, what's going on here?
I think we're having fun now.
Oh, it's a fruit basket. Maybe I should put the
Ah.
fruit in the basket. Right?
Let's do it.
Use fruit basket. Nothing happens. Okay, what about leave fruit? Where should you leave this? In the bowl. What do you mean it's a fruit basket? What do you mean I can't leave it here?
Damn it.
Oh my god. Alright. Fucking whatever. What is this? A fireplace again? Yeah.
Is that another picture of eagle with large talons?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now it has a snake in its talons. It's telling a story.
That is so narrative.
Okay.
To finally cut crystals dangling around the light throw tiny rainbows about the room.
The rainbows are like, help!
Yeah. Pachoo! Pachoo! Fuck! Whoa, God, watch out for the rainbows! It's a painting of a landscape. Oh, great. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Let's open these doors. Oh.
Butt cheeks.
It looks like a fat butt, dude! Where in the world could this awful chill be coming from?
The ass couch, perhaps?
But then it would be warm.
Yeah, close the window.
Okay, close window. You can't do that.
Oh.
Fine.
Alright, I guess I'll turn down the AC. Jeez.
This ink blotter is marked with the lines of many letters. Okay, well then take it. Take it. But what is a blotter? This leather couch has seen better days. Maybe I should sit on the couch.
Do it.
Nothing happens. This is ridiculous.
What did you think was gonna happen?
This mountainscape is stunning and exhilarating. You can almost smell the mountain air. Alright, I'm opening the door. There's nothing in this room for me. Oh, never mind.
A blotter is a large sheet of blotting paper kept in a special holder on the desk.
Oh.
What is blotting paper?
You're inside the dining room. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other room. Oh, the kitchen!
Blotting paper, sometimes called bibulous paper, is a highly absorbent type of paper or other material. It is used to absorb an excess of liquid substances such as ink or oil from the surface of writing paper or objects.
Wow.
Oh,
How about that?
now we know.
This cookie jar is quite large. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? I'm gonna take the cookie jar. Take the jar one.
Oh, damn.
So there's
That means there's multiple jars.
It's a small cookie jar. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take everything. This pan is coated with one of those no-stick surfaces. It wasn't called non-stick back then?
Yeah, which is why the entrails of your sister didn't stick to it and just wash right off.
Yeah. The frying pan has a nice heat-dispersing handle. This is a very sharp little blade. This is a very dull little blade.
This is the weirdest game.
Just like the butchers on TV. Alright, I'm gonna take everything.
Why did they choose Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt as the launch titles for NES, when this was sitting right there?
Alright, look at that. I got knife 1, knife 2, jar 1, jar 2.
What child wouldn't be enthralled by hours of this?
You close the cabinet. Oh, come on. You're saying you wouldn't be like, oh, this is amazing when you were a child?
There, you know what? There would have been some morbid fascination.
Exactly.
Same thing with the Friday the 13th game. Like, I was scared shitless of Friday the 13th, but I don't know. Something magnetic about it.
I'm gonna open this door too. Alright, this way. Why is there a bedroom right next to the kitchen?
I don't know, but you can take that comb.
Whoever occupied this room must have been satisfied with small accommodations. The lack of dust tell you that this is a servant's room. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, what do we got? A comb? The bristles of this dirty brush are filled with strands of gray hair and white specks. Is it like a stereotypical ass butler? He's like,
Oh, very good, sir.
horse trader? Who would want to buy a cologne called horse trader?
It's made of bits of real horse.
Yeah. I like this because it makes me smell like a horse trader. Hence the name. It's a rather plain looking floor lamp.
The commercial is a guy walking by and like a group of women like, do you smell horse?
That's me.
Wow. And they all turn around like, say.
Yeah. If you want to smell like a horse, go with horse trader.
It seems that there's a book set inside the wall.
Suddenly a spirit covered in chains stands before you.
This is my room. Dragon must have. Oh, Dragon must have sent you. You cannot have it. You cannot have my presents. I have hidden it in the stairs. You can under the stairs. I hid it under the stairs. No, you must leave. Leave me and my precious alone. Yes, all alone.
Speak?
But what if he kills me?
Yeah, he will.
Okay. This is my room. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe I have his precious. Like, what does he want? Maybe I give him his cologne. Maybe that'll
Okay.
Use cologne. This guy.
I love it!
The screen evaporates its misty form engulfs you, and you become covered in a thick, sticky goo.
Oh, awesome.
It's
acid.
It doesn't take long for it to dissolve your body.
Oh, fuck.
The end.
Jeez, man, this game is hard.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I have something else that can satiate his curiosity or whatever. I'm actually gonna take the brush too.
That guy was most certainly not satisfied with small accommodations. He wasn't even satisfied with the act of murder.
Take the brush. Okay, so what do I have that could like? Is there? Do you think there's more no ghost in the house?
Might be.
Because I think what he's talking about is the thing that's right behind the painting.
Right.
What was this spray?
Pesticide. No?
This is
Okay.
pesticide.
Yeah, try to spray on.
Let's see. The spray was spider cider. Knocks out arachnids. Well, it's not a spider.
Well, are you sure?
Well,
Let's see him again. He might be
all right. I close the bureau. Okay. Okay, maybe I just leave. Like,
Maybe leave and then come back.
You're inside the kitchen.
Everything's cool inside the kitchen.
Maybe I should put dust in the room.
Yeah, it said there isn't a trace of dust.
That might be a hint, right?
Yeah, I think so. The dirty box?
Oh, word.
Or the ashtray?
Leave. Dirty box. Right there. You can't drop it here.
Use the dirty box on the spirit.
Okay, use dirty box. Spirit.
He loves it.
Ah, it's so dirty. Die.
Okay, fine. Alright. I don't know if I have what I can do to get him. Maybe I need some more no ghosts.
He high fives you. You gently embrace his high five. It's acid.
Oh,
Ah.
more stuff. Okay. What do we got? We got a plate. It's a pewter plate. He's not very good at doing the dishes. You assume the silver dishes used at parties? You know, this isn't a very well-stocked pantry. It's a spatula.
And what better way to say I love you than with the gift of a spatula?
Of a dirty box and a spatula. It's a box of matches. This jar contains iodized salt. Oh, maybe I can throw the salt at him.
Maybe.
What is this? What do you mean nothing unusual? It's totally unusual.
Oh, it's an aged salami. Just like you. Well, maybe the flour, too.
Oh, yeah.
That would make a bit of a mess.
Okay, I will... Let's try. Let's give it a try. Oh, what about the salt, though? Isn't a salt like an anti-apparition thing?
I don't know.
You make a circle of salt, and it's like, oh, I can't get through it.
I have no idea.
It's too powerful. The sodium...
Maybe, Jeez.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Alright, I'm dead. That's fine. Alright, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I have everything. Maybe I'll just let him be for now.
Okay.
While I examine more of the house. Oh, was there...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love him! Come on! Teasing me with it as he runs through the room. Dude, he's great!
Yeah, he is cutie.
Okay, so there's another door here that I can't see. It's pretty, that's pretty sneaky. Oh! Okay.
Yeah. Still got doors to go through here.
Well, let's do it then. Oh.
Ah.
Let's check it out then. What do we got in here? We got a chair. Antique furniture. They're very beautiful. And a chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Alright, well, whatever.
Cool.
It's boring. Move.
It's falling back.
Oh, the desolate estate.
Oh! A spider. It's usually spider shit.
Hi. Hey, spider. Wait, but who? Okay.
Just put it on the railing, I guess.
Spider, come back! Spider! Oh. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this is specifically spider spray.
The spray, yes.
Right here. It leaves the railing sticky. Okay. So maybe I move and then move back.
Walk across it, you little bastard. Oh. You'll die on this veranda.
Oh, the spider becomes paralyzed as it comes into contact with the spider cider.
Excellent. Take it.
Yeah, should I take the spider? Oh, okay.
Got him.
Great.
Love it.
Well, see ya.
Okay.
I don't know what the spider's supposed to do or anything, but...
We'll shove it into everything's face in this game.
What is the shark? Let me open every door. Well, actually, I should probably leave them closed so I remember which doors I've been in.
Right. Ah, battle axe.
Ooh, very nice.
Takey, takey.
It is still very sharp. I'm gonna take some axe. What do I have, like 30 backpacks?
It seems that way.
Alright, let's move. Let's move.
You look very awkward shuffling up the spiral staircase. Oh.
Oh. Has someone been kept in there as punishment for betraying the master? Well, it's very presumptuous.
Yeah. And then they built a spiral staircase all the way down.
Oh my god. The hideous skeleton forms inside the cell.
It's not that hideous.
And it's not really a skeleton. In a deadly dry voice it says,
There's no escape from here. There's no escape. No escape. Awaiting further instructions.
I wonder what he's trying to tell us. His voice fades out as the image fades.
No escape.
Okay. I guess I'll keep going. Oh!
No shit.
Oh no! There's no escape, you're trapped.
Oh, fuck. God damn, man.
Well, I guess...
8 million ways to die, choose one.
Guess he was right. There really was no escape, eh? I thought I was already in the cell, though.
I thought so. I think you stepped outside of it and the door closed.
Oh. Okay. I see. Alright. Well, I guess then I can't do anything here, right?
Certainly seems that way.
But maybe there's something I can give him. Because he's a... Well, I didn't really get any details. Oh, he was dry. Maybe I can pour some water on him. Oh, wait, it didn't give me an opportunity to do anything, so fuck it. Alright, fine, whatever, I don't care. Next room.
Uninvited. IGN review. Aaron Hansen. Fine, whatever. I don't care. 8 out of 10.
Ooh, the bedroom is sparsely furnished. It is probably a guest bedroom. I don't know. Maybe they're an artist. Before that was solid state. Before there was solid state technology, there were big radios. Okay.
I thought you said big ratios.
Big ratios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
when you make a really unpopular tweet.
Yeah, I'm still not clear on what that means, but I just know that on Twitter, which I don't have and never check.
Alright.
Oh yeah, sorry. Before we got rudely interrupted because Aaron jam smacked the audio capture with his hand. All I was saying was I don't understand Twitter. I'm never on it. I don't use it. But from what I can tell, it appears that someone tweets something,
Yeah.
and then everyone gets angry,
Yeah.
and then a bunch of people say the word ratio for some reason,
Yeah.
and then the original person gets mad,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's it. Everyone forgets it ever happened and moves on to the next tweet.
Ratio means that, like, nobody likes or retweets it, but it has, like, a billion comments. So the ratio
I
of
see.
retweets to comments is, like, the opposite.
So they're basically saying you made a lame tweet.
Yeah, so it's like a tweet that, like, everyone's like, you're an idiot! And, like, quote retweets you, and
Cool.
but nobody's, like, engaging with in, like, the positive way.
What fun.
Yeah, it's great. Anyway, next time we game drops, I guess.
Yeah, I think this is probably just a one-off. Unless we get a flood of unexpected. You gotta finish uninvited.
Oh, guys, there's a great scene later!
You're gonna put the salt on the dogs and the spatula in the flour bag.
It's real good. Alright.
You're gonna love it.
I hope you enjoyed. Bye, everyone.
I drop chocolate on my crotch. I drop chocolate on my crotch.
Good for you, man.
I still want to work on this for a little bit. I want to at least get the flats on the characters. Can't stay up too late because I might have to do the water tomorrow. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to do the water tomorrow. Yeah. Good night. Ah? Oh, right, you wanted me to look up the previous tenant's numbers? Yeah? Yeah, Fucking Christ, hold on. God damn it. If you try to use the previous tenant's numbers, it won't make any sense because he was one person. If you try to use the previous tenant's numbers, it won't make any sense because he was one person and he was never in the house. Don't see why I have to calculate it all. Whatever. Leave it on the desk so I don't lose it. No, I disconnected. Hey. You too. Quit it. Disconnected for a second because I bumped the Ethernet. Why is my connection so low? I'm setting her back and she's very pink in this, so it's hard to tell what color is. Statue.
drop your chin and take yourself back home. Roll out your maps and papers, find out your hiding places again. The only problem that I got with the club is how you sever from the people who watched you grow up. When you remember, go on your great adventure again. Who will be waiting at the end? Everything will go for you. First for the love club, for the love club. I remember when your head caught flame. It kissed your scalp and caressed your brain. I remember when your head caught flame. Well, you laughed, baby, it's okay. It's buzzcut season anyway. Explosions on TV and all your girls with heads inside the tree. So now we live beside the pool where everything's good. We are the boys with the knees screwed in. People should see how we're living. Shut my eyes to the solid place. Sometimes this has a heart to take. Shut my eyes to the solid place. The men up on the news, they try to tell us all that we will lose, but it's so easy in this blue where everything is good. And I'll never go on again, 'cause the love feels hard. We're afraid that nothing's true. We're all things that we do for fun. And I believe that it comes along. Like only was like a real. Explosions on TV and all the girls with heads inside the tree. So now we live beside the pool where everything's good. And I'll never go on again, 'cause the love feels right. We're afraid that nothing's true.
I'll go let the doggo back in. What? No, what? There you go. Get your face. Raw, raw, raw. Raw, raw, raw. Raw, raw, raw. Almost over this. Rah, rah, rah. No, no, you.
you, but you're so hot that I'm melting. I fell right through the cracks, and I'm trying to get back. Before the cool done run out, I'll be giving it my bestest, and nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some and learn some. I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Well, open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love, love, love. Listen to the music of the moment, maybe sing with me. All a peaceful melody. It's your God-forsaken right to be loved, love, 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 love.
Fuck. Oh, I'm sitting on my leg weird.
I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror and bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer. My breath fogged up the glass. It stared you in the face and laughed. I guess what I'm saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanity and just go with the seasons. It's what we aim to do. Our name is a virtue. Won't hesitate no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need to kind of see it okay. Our temptation is you cannot learn. I'm yours. No, I'm hesitate no more. If you guys cannot, I'm sure no need to try to see it okay. Open up your hands and day is short. Look into your heart and you'll learn. I'm very happy. This is that's okay. I'm not very sure. It's okay. I can say it right now.
Okay, I gotta head off for tonight. Continue working on this tomorrow. I accidentally stayed up a bit too late, but oh well. Good night.